everybody, to the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online 2020. It is me, Valdez, with G-Clef once again, and we have another day of the round robins here of the America Invitational. Looking forward to the games today. Obviously, we had some really great action yesterday. How are you feeling today, G-Clef?
I'm feeling good, especially after lots of action, especially Imperial taking 2 matches down to begin with from day one. That's going to be exciting news for them, but we still have today to go through the rest of the round robin, the first round robin, and then 2 more days to go through the second round robin. So it's going to be a long tournament. They need to keep these kind of results up for all teams here.
Yeah, absolutely. We were looking yesterday. Obviously, Imperial had a pretty good day of games. But before we do get into the standings and all that good stuff, we do have to go through the overview. Of course, 6 days in a row, same time, same place, fighting for $30,000. 5 maps and 4 teams here for the America division. Vincent Gaming, Black Dragons, Imperial, and Hay.
As you would know, 4 teams, 3 Brazilian teams and 1 team from NA. It will be Hay. They will be having 2 matches, and Imperial, as we have mentioned already, 2 wins from day one. Black Dragons, Hay only playing 1 match out of the 3. They will play the rest of the 2 matches today, and Vincent Gaming, Imperial just playing 1.
Yeah, and it's interesting, you know, we were kind of touting Vincent Gaming as number 2 in the group in terms of, you know, coming in and our expectations, but they did have a bit of a disappointing performance yesterday. They were playing against some good teams that were on, you know, on fire yesterday, so can't really blame them too much, as here is the schedule for today. We're going to start off with Black Dragons versus Hay. Hay is going to play a second time up against Vincent Gaming. And then I think the highlight match here, Black Dragons up against Imperial to finish us off.
Yes, and for Hay, it will be an uphill battle for the match 4 and match 5. And certainly match 6 is going to be the highlight. Can Imperial take the #1 opponent from Brazil, Black Dragons, down once again? Or will they be stopped by Black Dragons? That will be the highlight, the last match of the day.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to go ahead and introduce the players for the first match that we do have coming in here. Of course, Black Dragons, one of the favorite teams to win the entire America division. We got Viana, Adrian, Mazen, DGG, and Goku back again. They were looking pretty good yesterday, but it was somewhat of an even matchup to start things off up against Vincent Gaming.
Against Vincent Gaming, they went all the way into the extra round in the first set. The other sets were not as that competitive compared to the other teams, but still, considering to be #1, a lot of other teams are certainly saying Black Dragons seem to be the strongest. You have to be careful what they are going to do in the matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hay, they didn't have the best performance yesterday up against Imperial, but looking for a bit more this time around, as Binzi is actually going to be coming in today. So a little bit of a mix-up in the lineup. We'll see if that changes some of their results, as we're going to go ahead and go into the band pick of the maps. We saw all 5 maps yesterday at least once.
And Ankara banned by Black Dragons.
Compound ban. And let's see the list. Okay, so Black Widow to start, Sub Base second, and then Port will be third. So right from the top down the line. And so back to Black Widow. We will have Black Dragons on Blacklist, most likely. So a interesting setup here for our first game.
As, of course, again to mention, set 1 to 3 decided by the production here. Production and Smilegate together. And Black Dragons, they get to pick the side first as the home team. That's always going to be on the left side of the screen in orange. Away team in blue. So Hay will get to choose the side in the second set.
Yeah, so pretty cool stuff here. We're already getting into the first match of the day for the CFS Invitational Online 2020. It will be Black Dragons up against Hay, going on to Black Widow, the first map of the match. Let's get into the games right now. So here we are starting it off right from the get-go. Black Dragons here on Blacklist on Black Widow up against Hay, starting off on the Global Risk side.
And a quick rush from Black Dragon directly into the A-Long.
Yeah, just going for it, not wasting any time here, but they have lost a couple of members compared to only the one of Hay. And the rush to start things off does not work at all, as it is only Goken left available up against 4.
And already, Kong already made that big rotation around, all the way around B long already. So it was, Goken was back, caught all the way back there. So the rush certainly does not work out as how Black Dragons have planned on round 1. You do see them going rushing oftentimes, and I think they're going to try this multiple times against Hay in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we saw yesterday that Imperial, once we got to the second map and they had already dominated the first one, they kind of just threw caution to the wind, and that is mostly their style as well. So they just went really, really aggressive, and Hay, unfortunately, wasn't really able to stand up to it. So maybe Black Dragons saw those matches yesterday, and they were like, well, let's just get in their face right from the get-go. But at least the beginning here for Hay is looking pretty good, and Black Dragons will slow things down.
It could have been worse if Hay was actually caught trying to adjust the positions and go back and forth in the first round. Yeah, but stopping Black Dragon, it seems like it was enough to control the tempo for now for Hay. And they really have to grab the first map. It is considered still a favor. Black Dragon is still considered the favorite of the matchup here. So Hay starting off in that Global Risk, they have to get the maximum amount of rounds.
Yeah, and here we go. It seems like Hay has read this rotation pretty well by Black Dragons, but they are going to get that entry kill to start things off. Michael all the way in the back here. And Adrian is actually going to win another firefight here. So starting off good on the entry is Black Dragons.
Even though Black Dragons got the first kill, I thought they were going to have a hard time going through the double bait inside the plant, but it's actually the other way. They caught all the members. And a sweep, basically, with no death from Black Dragon this time.
Yeah, and that's not usually what should go down, especially if the defender, Global Risk, will have 4 members on the site. But Black Dragons just with a very nicely timed aggression there, and they were able to win those firefights. And here we go once again, looking to go towards A, but will back away.
Goken just checking if anyone is coming around or not. Kai has already positioned himself around that A side from the stairs. It's a quite dangerous spot when you don't really have too much info, when your team's not really checking out to A long. So he does go back towards the stairs, being safe.
Yeah, you can see just how far back Black Dragons have gone back to their base. They're going to leave the C4 down for now. And a more balanced approach like we saw in round number 2.
As you can see from the minimap, they're relying a lot on DZZ, what he can do from that A long. Looking into the A plant side, if anyone peeks out, they're trying to get that kill and then go into B side.
Ooh, right in front of him. Looks like he wasn't really able to line that one up, but Binzi does go down.
Yeah, Binzi did go out a whole lot through the central. But Hay still having 2 men, sort of in a bait position, one right next to the storage in the box, and one all the way near the plant box. So in less than a minute, finally Black Dragons making rotation again towards that A long.
Ooh. And Michael, the second one to essentially get baited up through the center, is going to get shut down, and that makes it a 5-on-3 as they are looking to enter into A long. Brewery gets the headshot. Can he get any more? It looks like he did a nice amount of damage, but not able to stop the rush.
Kais gets one back, all the way back, but he will be caught again as they still have DGG waiting for that placement. So great job by Black Dragons using all the time that they had gathering all the info. Yeah, Hay, I think they tried to get a lot more map information from the Global Risk side, and then it ended up costing them a lot more.
Yuri was spotted here by Mawson, and he will go down to the headshot. You see Mawson just barely saw him there. Binzi trying to stop this as well, but he gets flashed and grenaded. It's not looking good for him. Down he goes as well, making it a 5-on-3 again.
It's not bad to come out from the A stairs and go all the way into the room, but with some valuable information, you have to be able to escape. But well, hey, I think they're going a little too deep to begin with in this matchup. Now all there is left is Kai's just crossing the blacklist spawn now, so it's going to take a while for him to get there.
Yeah, he also does have this AWM, so we've seen this before. 1-on-4 is pretty much impossible, but also with the sniper, it's going to be hard for some of these close battles. Goken spots him, easy shot, and takes him out.
Especially when there's a single person or even more, oftentimes. From the waterway, it's near impossible to get that shot with a sniper. So he took the long way. He took the hard way on his own. Ooh, A-long, and a push from Hey, too.
Yeah, they are actually able to land that cold shot, but DGZ is pretty angry, gets in there, and fires one back. And you can see that after that aggressive play, Hey just going to back away, wait on the sights here, and BD will also take a little bit of a breather, not going for any rushes for now.
I did like the aggression from Hey to begin with. If they just stay in the same position and give all the info to Black Dragons, they could be just chopped down into pieces one by one. And I think that's the reason they thought the opposite. Let's go aggressive instead and try to do what we can against Black Dragons. Certainly it has not been working out so far. Either they go into the A stairs, A long, the push has been... Actually, the strategy has been confronting exactly against each other. And oftentimes when they literally just went to face, it has been Black Dragon win so far.
Yeah. Nice little amount of damage done there to Viana towards that central door. Kind of suspected him slowly creeping forward as they are making their way over towards Alley. And actually going to make their way into A. There's nobody here for the side of Hey. Looks like all of them are over towards B, or one of them now pushing up towards the center. Looking to potentially re-enter early as the plant is going down. Not exactly successful so far.
Michael got some information from that double doors. And that's the reason why they backed into the B side, leaving A side totally open. And again, does not make it through that window into the site at all. If you are the last one caught, it's a hard window to go through unless you grab some lucky headshot kills.
Yeah, and you could see he was trying to hop up and see what he could see, but he gets taken out. And so far, this has been dominance once again from our Brazilian team, this time around Black Dragons.
Yeah, waterway smoke into the center. Binzi got a pretty good headshot to begin with, though. It could have been worse. So good distraction towards the storage, and Black Dragons actually after losing a couple of their members. They're changing into B side. That's interesting. I thought they were going to totally disregard with all the smokes and go to the A side because they're lacking resources.
Oh, that play by Michael was actually really sneaky. He's able to sneak out from his position, but he just gets 3 kills in a row. Does Goken says, I don't care about your defense, gonna take you all out.
Yeah, from 4-2, suddenly it becomes 2-1 instead in favor of Black Dragons now.
Nice shot by Kais. It's going to end up being a 1-on-1. Spotted, and DGG just puts him in the grave. Says, well, we don't even have to plant that bomb. Just really nice clutch play by Goken when they really needed it after their rush was not going so well.
Now that's a real good frag into a quick scope. And again, trying the 1-4. Oftentimes it has been DGZ when they leave a sniper towards the A long, but when it's the opposite, when they have 4 towards that A long, it is Goken looking for that B long side.
You can see Kais is really the main defender for now of this A site. He's got his arm out, and the first shot will be good. This is the second one, has some support from Binzi. Has been spotted up there on the top. We're just going to get dominated by Mazin, who gets 2. And now it's just Michael and Binzi up there on top. Binzi gonna take one more down.
Yeah, Binzi certainly getting a pretty good position, drawing a lot of attention to the pillar only, and Goken takes him down from the side.
Michael spotted. Adrian takes a bit of damage. And finally, up on short, it looks like through alleys, we finally do get T-Cons joining. Looks like maybe they want to rotate all the way back. There's still some time, as there is a minute left in this round.
Switching guns because of their HP. Sniper, you just rely on a single shot, so that's a good choice. Less than a minute, though. They do have the C4.
And Goken knows that there has been plenty of time for some kind of flank play to be pulled off. He's checking all of the different corridors. He's going to find T-Cons and take them down right away with the headshot. 30 seconds left.
And Michael sort of reading that rotation, wanting to check through that door. And with that position check, Adrian's going to pick that C4, go directly into that A site. Michael should know the timing. He's being aggressive, though. But not far into the B site, so he doesn't go as far away from that A.
Oh, nice shot there by Michael. And he's got full health here up against a low Adrian. Adrian able to plant that bomb.
Would he go out to A long, because Michael would know that, and go towards, he can rotate towards A long.
Ooh, nice shot by Michael. Going to be able to land that one and get the defuse down. So in what was one of our longer rounds here, he is actually able to pull off the defense on Global Risk and take their second round.
You do have to remember that it's still 5 rounds won already by Black Dragons in Black Widow. Usually you see a lot of 7-2, 6-3s, but Black Dragons has actually not being aggressive as we thought. As we saw from the beginning of this match, they just rushed into A's, saw that didn't work. Okay, hey, when they're in pretty good position, they can do what they can. They can do whatever they want to. So Black Dragons trying to win this map with some strategy, oftentimes just having 1-4 split, but not really putting down any pressure towards the center. They only had one push towards the center after having the distraction into the storage room with the smokes. They may be trying that again, maybe this time just the waterways.
You can see there were so many members of Hay just sitting up there on short, trying to, just look down alley and see what they could see. Kais wasn't able to land anything, took an immense amount of damage himself. But he has been consistent for his team, 6-6 so far. As the first opening frag will be by DGZ.
That's an opening at the A site. So they can literally just control the door and go into a short from the alley.
There does seem to be sufficient defense here for now, as Michael is slowly pushing up through mid at the same time. Looking for a little bit of a flank. They're going to take it slow. Here comes Black Dragons. You can see he's shot from behind as they move in. Flash not going to be great, but Yuri will go down. Only takes one with him. And down will go Michael too, and it's all up to T-Cons now.
DGZ getting 4 kills in total in this round, opening up the A site with that AWM. Going in at the same time from A long, at the same time as the alley guys with the 4 men. Still getting the side shot along with the long shot into the doors. I mean,
oh boy.
This guy's making everything work with the pistol now.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. DGC came to play. Gets taken out this time though.
I thought there was no one waiting there as he already took a couple out.
T-Cons. Not sure if they know exactly where he is, but actually Viana just going to take him out. Quick headshot, and there we go into the half. 7-2 by Blacklist moving ahead. Black Dragons making a statement here early on and having a great start to this first match.
Let's see how he is going to break through Black Dragons. As Black Dragons, known as one of the more aggressive teams out from the Global Risk side, how Look how much pressure they're putting. They're actually out in the waterway, not waiting for those base spots right next to the storage room.
Here comes Hay, though, getting in there. The flash will be effective. But spraying through the smoke, he's going to find one, make it two. Viana will be able to help out with him. The rush not effective from Hay.
Yeah, smokes actually worked out perfect for Black Dragons even more. They're getting help with Masin from the side. And cleans out the rest. So 2 more rounds for Black Dragons will seal the map already. They want to make this quick.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it, right? They come in here, and although they didn't, you know, they weren't just like rushing down the sites or anything like that. It was just better overall play to start off here from Black Dragons. And
yeah, that's the reason why you have a sniper going A long and one towards that B long, just in case one sneaks out from the storage into the water. Once the waterway is controlled by the global risk side, it gives a lot more pressure going into the B, which basically means that you're either going central doors or A, forcing out a big rotation. Yeah, last time Black Dragons were able to put out that much pressure.
Look at this setup from Black Dragons, trying to avoid the flash. And also up there on the boxes, down will go Michael. Viana will be effective here on the defense.
It takes one down from storage. We'll draw out as many smokes as they can into storage so they can come into B. If not, they're going to be reading it pretty well and says, okay, it's gotta be either A short or A long. They can't really come into the central doors because of the amount of snipers that Black Dragons already have. Kai is looking for a potential kill or anyone coming around, but they're not peeking into that A long at all. Goken just looking into A short, and Martin's just going to back him up.
All right, here we go. The entry from Hay. The first shot will miss. T-Cons able to pick off one, but DGZ helping out from afar. And Hay will actually make it onto the site, so it will have to be a retake. But a win in the firefight there in the center. And here come Black Dragons.
Yeah, Adrian just peeking into the window, and the other two going through the alley. Yuri's all the way out in the A long. I think he's just going to rotate towards the A short when it's going to diffuse. If the diffuse comes now, then it's actually going to be dangerous.
Yeah, they're going to have someone cover. They know where he is now as Yuri takes one out. As the defuse comes in, should be an easy shot as Adrian is actually going to get the defuse. Oh boy. Although, actually, Hay, yeah, that's actually incorrect. Global Risk did win that time around, and it is only one more as he did survive and get the defuse.
I'm pretty sure that was... He should have got an headshot, but it just did not come through. It was planted for that A short to have an easy time. But sometimes those defuse do come through. Have confidence.
Yeah, definitely a little bit disappointing for Hay there. Not able to defend that defuse. And now Black Dragons looking to fend off some aggression here at the B site. As the bomb is coming in, and down will go Kai's and T-Cons. Not looking good.
Close out the map with the final member left, Yuri. The final member right next to the storage, trying to get some kills. Every single kill headshot does matter. There's one.
Started off good, but not able to do it 1v4 as 10-2 will be the final score there on the first map. Black Widow looking good for Black Dragons as they started off strong on Blacklist. And
yeah, pretty quick map here as Black Dragons, even though they actually started off pretty slow from Blacklist side, which I thought was sort of weird. I think they're just trying to warm up, even though I'm pretty sure they're already warmed up. But just in case Hay has prepared some aggressive strategy, which they actually did from the global risk side. It worked out perfect for Black Dragons. They waited in their position, got the members of Hay that were actually coming out from the doors in the B long, A long. After those initial kills, made it into 5v4, 5v3, so it was certainly so much easier for Black Dragons to take those first rounds.
Absolutely. Definitely looking like the better team to start off here are the Black Dragons. As we're going to take a look at some of the highlights, you will see a lot of winning. This was actually pretty good. Missed right in front, but was still able to get the kill with the Colt. And yeah, just very much effective on the blacklist. Even though they were taking it pretty slow, their shots were on point. So that was Goken's triple kill, where he really came in clutch.
And following that with that quick scope from DDZ. Those reads on rotations, and the timing has been superb. This is DDZ's angle that we did not get to see before. Those shots are just amazing.
Pretty insane what they were able to pull off. As I remember this, just trying to run through the smoke, and Adrian was really just in perfect defensive position. And he had two allies right behind him.
Yes, one on the side, one right next to him. So the angles that Hey actually had to cover from Blacklist's side was about maybe 110 degrees at once.
Yeah, pretty impossible. And it really did just feel like Black Dragons had their number at every single angle. We'll see how it goes here on sub-base, as it looks like we're ready to jump straight into the second map. No delays tonight. Let's jump into it right away. And here we go, straight onto the second map, as promised. And looks like we're getting ready here. It looks like Black Dragon straight onto the blacklist once again.
So nothing crazy so far. Hey, just having the normal position. One in that A bottom, one in AC near the control, one near control, the shutter, and the cage, one towards the B upstairs. So nothing crazy. And also from Black Dragons is focusing into the machine room, see if anyone goes for that boost into the lights from the lockers. They check that no one's coming. And then making small rotations towards that hallway.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see, you know, some of the other Brazilian teams and their strategies here, especially on the attack. Imperial showed very aggressive plays. Yuri gets two on the double kill. It's Michael. Will be taken out. The aggression is effective. Spotted is Binzi. Down he goes, and now it's up to T-Cons, who's going to take some damage from that grenade. Turns around, gets one, but gets sniped. And just a straight-up firefight win there by the Black Dragons.
Immediately, DGZ coming around the control room. I can't believe it, because he was coming around the control room and then pistoling while he's escaping from the room. He gets a kill. And while he's just picking up that C4, going for the plant, his teammate goes down, instantly turns, and gets that snipe shot. So his, not just skills, but his instincts are on a different level of play, as he knows exactly when to shoot, where to see, where to look for the opponent.
Yeah, it's been a huge acquisition for Black Dragons. He was very critical to their wins yesterday, and I'm sure he will be for more of their wins in the future, and already has been here today.
And after that, hey, just leaving that AC room open, having a close out defense towards the B site, but after hearing a few being dropped, having a small rotation towards that AC.
Z playing on the site, waiting for the aggression, seeks him with a frag, and comes out, gets the one. So far, there's two.
Nice.
And actually, effectively, does defend the aggression for now.
Mazin the only one left. Even after throwing that many smokes and nades, Black Dragons actually waited a couple of seconds before diving into that A bottom. Gave a lot of chances and time for Hate to have an easier backup, which in this case, they didn't even need as much, as we saw that many kills from Binzi.
Mazin will have to pull off the super play if he wants to have any chance of winning this round for his team.
Yeah, C4 is down right at the bottom, so he's got to check all angles.
Oh, okay, gets one. Looking for Michael. He's going to move forward, actually. Not up in AC anymore, and he will not be able to take down Yuri. He does get good position there up on that tanker. Able to take him down, so 1-1. Hey will pull off the defense.
Black Dragons taking the entire match a lot slower than I thought. And Hey just going, I think they're trying to just follow the pace of Black Dragons and see how quickly they want to take the match. And so far, it actually has been Bincy taking a lot, at least a double kill or at least a kill to bring and a delay, with a pretty good delay with smokes and nades before he goes down from that A site. And so far, Black Dragon's having some tough time breaking through this guy.
Yeah, can be difficult to break down this ramp, but they will attempt it once again. Nobody's on the site this time. Looks like they're all up in AC, or at least a couple of them for now.
The double AC one from Shutter, everyone else in the base spot towards a B.
Nobody's in here. They're actually going to get position on the site. All 5 of them from Black Dragons make their way in.
Yeah, Hey expected after a pretty solid defense at A site, expected Black Dragons to go somewhere else, towards the center, towards the B site. Hey actually making a big rotation towards that A road. It's somewhat of a position swap for the entire team.
Yeah, T-Cons coming in here with a bit of spray. He's got his pistol out. Goten gets the one. Yuri moves around looking for DGZ, but he will not be able to pull off that super play. Double kill from Mazin up here on the ramp to AC. It will take him out.
The risk for Hey to put out maximum defense towards the other 2 places did not work out too well this time. There's a pressure into the machine room.
Yeah, Michael is going to get in there, but down he goes. Kai's not able to take anyone with him, but the triple kill from T-Cons. And now he's the hero of the round.
I think he came from the square from the side and got the side angle where Black Dragons, they were busy taking down Kai's in the middle of that machine room. So yeah, pretty good timing to come in and get those kills.
Okay, the flick starts it off well for DGZ. A little bit of damage sustained. Finds one, but 2 of them there on the angle. It's not going to be good as Binzy shoots him.
Yeah, he found one, but there's one more right next to him.
Yeah.
When you have a AWM, unless they're lining up 100%, it's pretty hard to get those 2 kills at once.
Yeah, they did not. DGZ lined it up well, but couldn't take the 2 of them down with him. As pretty nice split this time around from Hey. Black Dragons sticking around towards the machine room, but maybe they're going to take their time this time around, as there have been a couple of tumultuous rounds in a row.
Michael checking if there's any kind of boosting from that light, from those lights in the locker room, which Black Dragon doesn't really try too many times, but they're making access into the shutter.
Anna, that's a really nice opener, as they are going to open up that B site and make their way in. The 2 members from A now actually running on through, trying to see if they can see anybody, but most of them have moved on to B.
Already having pretty good angle behind that pillar.
2 health here from Kai's. Finds 1, finds 2, but the miracle not happening this time around with the 2 health. That's another pretty dominant round there from Black Dragons. They are able to move on into that B site with a little bit more patience that time around.
I think it's about time Black Dragons try to peek into the locker, along with hallway 1-4, or just directly in from the central square. Because they've been checking a few times into the machine room, but they got no further information into the 2nd floor, into lockers, and into the B bomb site. And so far, they are waiting for some rotational work from Hey And then open up possibly from into the control room from the vent or checking A road if they can get any peeking kills with snipes.
Yeah, so far I have liked some of the strategies that Hay has used. Able to mix it up from time to time and get really aggressive even on global risk. You have Kai's in a really interesting spot behind everybody as they move in. And he will not be able to help his team just yet. He already spotted in the back. Kai's comes in, but not able to do it all himself. T-Cons from behind the gate looking to help out here. But he is pretty low. Finds the one. There's the headshot. And getting aggressive on the angle there, but Mazen is going to win the straight-up firefight and take him out for 4-2 now in favor of Black Dragons.
Black Dragons trying to break into any sort of spot that they have access to. One from the A road into the bottom, now the control room, and right before that it was also the hallway. See, the only one left now is directly from the lockers, which in this case, Hay actually put 2 members right now. I think they are thinking exactly what I'm thinking. But no boosting into lights. And a pretty slow rotation coming out from Black Dragons into that A road. Checking every corner just in case.
Yeah, slow and easy does it, but they do have 4 members over here for a pretty powerful charge. And we do have 1 member kind of hanging around here, but the entrance hasn't been made. As here we go, gonna make it onto the site pretty unharmed once again, but Hay immediately recognizing this. Trying to get in, but Oaken had a really fantastic angle there, coming in from the central square, unseen. And now
he was hiding right behind the box from the control room there. If you're rushing into a bomb site, sometimes you can be caught right behind that triple box. Michael, the final member. He pulled it off. No, not this time. As Black Dragons again grabbing the round. Slightly taking the time, but going in towards that right bomb site where Hay is spending least amount of numbers. So Hay, I think they're taking feedback a little too early. Michael just could have gone down from that shot. And Black Dragons being bold and trying the similar strategy at least twice in a row, which has been hurting Hay a lot more in terms of strategy choice.
Yeah, here they come. Trying to make their way in through machine. Slowly but steadily, the 4 members.
Yeah, you got to check all the lights and the boxes before peaks, because you can get that tag even if you don't see him. After slowly checking into the second floor, Michael down at the bottom of the rocket.
Ooh.
It's not get the shot.
Yeah, couldn't really find anyone. It was like everything was happening around him. So now Vinci tries to come in here. He can't be the hero. T-Con's the only one left available. He finds the 1, finds the 2, but also finds his death. 6-2 is going to be the name of the game here. Black Dragons looking once again to close this one out pretty quickly.
Certainly another dominant map is going on for Black Dragons. Hey, I think it's hard when they have been broken through in every angle. Where do they put the focus?
Yeah.
At this time, they're putting double into the locker room. Black Dragons, are they feeling this?
Doesn't look like it.
After a couple of throws, immediately backing up into the machine room.
Yeah, maybe just trying to see if they can get any bit of damage with their grenades in the corners of the lockers, but not going to commit to it heavily or anything like that. They may want to make another rotation down A road, as they have had some success with that here on this side of Blacklist.
And after hearing 1 entry into the A side, there's a big rotation from Hay into A directly. Already 3 members down at A bottom. They're giving this much time to go face to face.
There they are spotted, but the two of them are just sprayed down by Adrian. Nice little position by Vinci, though, picks up the double kill to make this an even fight for now.
Vinci's doing so well right behind that long bomb to actually stall time to get down at least few members. Now down to 2-2.
Yeah, 2-on-2. I think one of the members of Hey is pretty low. No, they're just pretty healthy, actually.
And C4's down to the side.
Oh.
But Mazen just taking both of them down with those headshots. First half. What a dominant first half for, again, the Black Dragons.
Yeah, they certainly make it look easy. A lot of the matches yesterday, I feel like, were pretty evenly matched. But not this time around. Michael gonna shut down that aggressive play.
And DZZ immediately lost going outside from the hallway. I think he wanted to get a peek into the square. Maybe peek into the machine room, but did not get that chance. Now with 5v4, and even when there's 4 members up, Black Dragon's going aggressive in their positioning.
Oh, I like this from Adrian. All the focus was there on Mazen after he had poked out, and he just comes out guns a-blazing.
Dogen does go down, but after all, getting all the information and a kill from that B site.
Oh, and Yuri was the only one. And they were able to get on it, but then Viana just shuts him down.
Exactly when you expect the least, when you're up against the opponent with 1 member down, you don't really expect them to come out from their side. And that's exactly when Black Dragon strike into that A row. I think they were just caught having less cards.
Oh, trying to get aggressive here was Black Dragons in the machine room, and they just get pummeled. Sometimes, you know, when you play aggressively and you're very confident and things are all going your way, all it takes is a couple of good shots from your opponents. And hey, we're able to shut it down. We'll see if they can somehow get this momentum going in their way.
I think Black Dragons were thinking that there would be a rush into that central side or B. Now this time, BGG does get the first kill. Already have 2 from the AC, so this won't be too hard as the rush is sort of stopped. And Mazen in the bait position. One looking into that control room entry, right behind the tri-box.
Doesn't look like he was spotted there, actually. Mazen got great position here. Only able to take down 1, though, as Michael makes quick work of that. Gets the double kill up there on AC.
He's still left up here, and he can look for the sweet headshot, but it's going to be hard. So, Viana tried to come down and try to do what he can. DGG, so he's switching off to the rifle.
Both of them are so incredibly low from Hey. Yuri, the only one left available here. DGZ picking up that AK and puts him down. As now we are on actually match point, not even set point. I mean, I suppose it's both, but just really, really quick work here from Black Dragons in this match, making it look quite easy. Even easier than Imperial yesterday up against Hey.
But not as much again as Binzi opens up with the kill into that entry. So 5v4 situation again, and BTZ is really low. He does have the sniper, so it might matter less for him as he's just down at A bottom. Let's see how Hey wants to rotate this round out as they're gathering towards that central square. Maybe looking to break into the hallway along with the lockers. After a few smoke into AC from the control room, going into hallway to block the site from shutter seems like a good idea.
All right, here they go. Gokin in position. Only gets the 1. Binzi will go down, though, at the same time. As they have made it onto B. Michael here with the rest of his team.
Fiana opened up the B side, thinking that they would directly come. And had the base spot from the lockers.
Well, we got a couple of really low members of Black Dragons. 1 will go down. And now it's up to DGZ. He's got that bomb, and that's not going to do it here. moving into B. Hey, will pick up another round and keep their hopes alive.
And they have to do it many more times to tie it up, to bring it to the extra round. They have to do 5 more. Black Dragons going aggressive into the machine room.
Yeah, they're angry.
Hey, immediately after catching the angle of how far those nades came out, backing up from the machine, going into the A site. Goken here. Trying to get some snipe.
Oh, waiting behind the center. He is going to go down.
It was totally flashed, so he couldn't really find any shot. Still 4 members up for both teams.
Binzi gonna get a double kill.
But goes down to DZZ in a trade right after from that A road. The access point will be the stairs. But did he switch into the rifle?
Yeah, they gotta get in here right now. There's the one. Viana gets the 2. Yuri, the only one left here. And he's able to pick off 1, but he will go down. And that should be the end of this entire match. The defuse will come in. And Viana, the hero this time around, will secure the victory for the Black Dragons. They're 10-4 on sub-base and 2-0 in the match.
Last round, Viana just being the MVP right there, having all that pre-fire, just jumping towards all those bait spots, checking every corner. And BGG just jumped into the next box saying, hey, I'll be your bait, just take the opponent down. I'll take those shots for you, my friend. And then they grab the final round. What a quick match this has been. Just a quick 2-0 for Black Dragon.
Yeah, absolutely. The Brazilian team's very scary, but specifically Black Dragons, the big favorite here in the group. And they prove it here up against Hay. 2 very dominant maps. Did not look even at all. And we will be hearing from them once again in the interview a little bit later, as I'm sure we'll be talking to Mazin once again and hearing what he has to say about this match.
Yeah, it was a pretty dominant fashion. I think the interview, for the interview, they will be pretty happy. And if my memory is correct, they also have to play match 6, the 3rd match of the night. So they should be just warmed up from the first match and then get a small break and then ready for the big match very soon, because Imperial looked pretty strong. And if Imperial's able to defeat Black Dragons, that would be a big upset that did not happen in a long time from Brazil.
Yeah, it's going to be the 2 teams that are 2-0 so far in the round robin. Imperial and Black Dragons facing off later tonight as the 3rd match of the day, as you were mentioning before. So definitely very hype there. And of course, Hay is going to get another chance. They'll be facing off against Vincent Gaming in the next match. So we'll see what they can do up against another one of these Brazilian teams that are very strong. Although for Vincent Gaming, they didn't have the best performance yesterday either, going 0-2. So they'll be looking for redemption in the next match.
Sort of like what Imperial did yesterday in their first match against Hayes. It seemed as if Black Dragons did not want to reveal too much strategy. They looked like they were having some different style of approach, especially in the second map, especially in that sub-base. Even from that Blacklist side, usually they just focus on A, and they do not delay at all. They go immediately in, but this time in this matchup, they took a lot more time, took it slowly, which did cost them a little, but still was able to break through so many times.
Absolutely. So here you guys can see the 2-0 victory, 10-2 and 10-4. I mean, this wasn't a very close match by any means between the Black Dragons and Hay Squad. And so definitely should be very proud of that result if you are the Black Dragons. As you mentioned, a little bit of a warm-up for them for what is coming later in the night. That, of course, is Imperial waiting for them in the 3rd match that we will have today.
And in terms of strategy for Hay, as they have to go back-to-back matches, I don't think they have to adjust as fast. We saw the Black Dragons attacking into A site 3 times in a row, and Hay immediately changed after losing a site, immediately going towards the opposite, thinking that they would change the strategy and go towards other path of the map, towards the B side or towards the central. So I love those quick feedback, but sometimes it's been hurting them a lot more in this matchup. So maybe if they can take the strategic changes a little bit slower, And taking that into account in the second match can actually be a better play.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there will be a lot to learn from this match that they had up against the Black Dragons. Certainly, whenever you face a team that does dominate you, there's a lot of stuff to be learned. So we'll see what they can bring into the next match. Of course, that will be coming up later. But first, we do have an interview, of course, like we will have after all of the matches. But we're still waiting to hear from Mazen.
You think it's going to be Mazen? I think so. Well, we had
Danimal 2 times in a row.
We had Danimal 2 times in a row, and you never know, though. Black Dragons, they might have someone else.
Could be.
Are you ready for those interview questions, though?
Yes, I came prepared this time around.
It was such a dominant. They won in such a dominant form. I'm pretty sure they have the boost for that third match. And I've got some few pretty good questions on my own.
Ooh.
That's exactly what I prepared coming into the studio tonight. Like, what kind of questions do I have to give? Because they have lots of % to actually win the match, and they're going to be having a lot more interviews in the future too.
Yeah, I mean, there is a chance that we interview them 6 times.
If they win all the matches, yes. Or more in the tournament stage.
Total, but for potentially the second interview, let's go ahead and hear from one of the members from Black Dragons. How's it going? We do have, of course, DGZ from Black Dragons. So you guys dominated here in the second match. How are you guys feeling after taking out Hey in this match?
DG, vocês dominaram a partida. Como vocês estão se sentindo após essa partida?
A gente tá bem confiante. A gente tava na seria um fácil. Então, está bem tranquilo com o resultado, já esperava aí. Mas a gente quer jogar contra a Imperial mesmo.
We are confident. We are pretty confident in our performance this tournament, but we are willing to play Imperial.
Oh, you're already prepared to play Imperial. You're moving up a little too fast, but DGZ, you are known to be the best sniper out in the world. How do you do it? How are you so good? And what kind of practices do you actually have with the sniper and also pistol?
DGZ, você é o melhor sniper do mundo. Como é que você faz para treinar, para ser tão bom? E também como você treina pistola?
Cara, basicamente eu acho que eu treino muito pouco individual, talvez seja alguma parada que dependa, como eu sou tão bom assim no sniper. E a pistola, eu não me considero bom, às vezes sai um tiro. É isso, eu basicamente divido meu tempo entre 2 ou 3 horas só, e o resto vai na marra.
Well, I don't consider myself to be very good with the pistol, but in regarding to the sniper, I don't really practice individual. I mainly practice with my team. I only practice around 2-3 hours of the day, and then it's all team practice.
Well, that's good to hear. Seems like it's working out for you so far. But you mentioned your match up against Imperial that will be coming up later today. You saw their aggressive style yesterday and how they were able to have some great successes like you guys have. But what have you guys prepared for that match? It should be a really difficult match. And are you guys confident going into that match against Imperial?
DGZ, você mencionou o time da Imperial e daqui a pouco vocês têm um jogo contra eles. Vocês prepararam algo especial? Vocês estão se sentindo confiantes?
A gente treinou só o necessário, a gente não fez muita coisa em especial em si, até porque a gente já vem jogando contra eles a fase online, jogamos outros jogos, a line-up da BD antiga já jogou outros jogos contra eles, então o jogo já tem na mente, já está pensado, só vai entrar e fazer algumas coisinhas diferentes só. A gente está bem confiante.
We haven't really practiced anything special. We just practiced what was necessary because we already know their team. We already played against them a lot, and we are very confident.
Yes, you're showing a lot of confidence, of course, against that right after that big win against Hey. I know Imperial is going to be a big team, but as the big favorite of the tournament, let's assume that let's say you're actually in the grand finals, then who would you not want to go against when you're in that grand final spot for best of 5?
DG, assumindo que vocês já estejam na final, contra quem vocês não querem jogar na final?
Eu acho que não tem nenhum adversário dessa forma. A gente quer muito chegar na final, porque vai ser muito bom, a gente se preparou muito para isso. E o adversário em si não tem essa não, pode ser Imperial, Vince, mas eu quero que seja Vince. A Imperial se resolve agora e a Vince eu quero na final.
It will be very nice for us to reach this final because we prepared a lot for it, but we don't care who we face. Although I have a personal preference to face Vincent, we'll deal with Imperial now and we take Vincent on the finals.
All right, good to hear. Looking forward to see if that does happen. But once again, congratulations on the win, DGZ and Black Dragons. And thank you once again for the interview. I'm sure we'll be hearing from you guys more in the future as a very dominating performance.
Yep.
And they are only confident in against any team pretty much, as they should be, I suppose.
And they're already ready for match 3 against Imperial. I mean,
Yeah.
it seemed like their focus is already on that match. I'm ready to go to the next match too.
Yeah, looks like we will, guys, go to the next match. But first, we will have a quick commercial break before we do get into the next one. Vincent Gaming up against Pay. We'll see you in about 7 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the Crossfire Stars Online Invitational 2020. And it's me, Valdez, with G-Clef. And we did just get done with our first match. Was a pretty quick one, to be honest. Black Dragons easily dispatched of Hay and made it look pretty easy. It was 10-2 and 10-4 in a 2-0 victory for them.
Yep, and hey, they do have to play back-to-back now against Vincent Gaming. Will that sort of a momentum, passive momentum, carry into their second match? Or will that totally change when they're going up against another very strong team this time? These two back-to-back matches supposed to be the hardest 2 rounds in their round robin. So let's see how this one goes. And then we can sort of have a guess who's going to be on top and who's going to be at the bottom by the end of day 4. I think that with this match will actually give us a pretty good idea where Hay exactly stand within the 4 teams.
Yeah, for sure. And Vincent had a pretty unfortunate performance yesterday, but I'm sure they're going to come back with a vengeance today, and that doesn't necessarily bode well for, of course, Hay, who did have that defeat just before. As here is Vincent Gaming, and there's Lucom, Rizal, Pepe, and Natsun, as we saw yesterday. And they're going to be coming in here and looking to clap and do it pretty quickly. We'll see how they do perform up against Hay.
Yep, they were doing pretty well against Imperial, but losing big in their third match. In the third match yesterday was a big turning point, I think, which they lost their momentum. Their strategy did not work. They had a pretty slow read on what the opponent wanted to do, sort of like Hay was doing in their first match today. So when they clash together, what's going to happen? Is it going to be the opposite strategy? I think we have to look at the map first and then talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah, for sure. So we are going to get into the map ban and pick, as we do have Vincent Gaming on the home side for now. We'll see if they do go ahead and ban. It will be on Kara. Hay is going to take out Compound. So pretty similar to what we saw in the first matchup, as Hay did ban that against Black Dragons as well. This time, though, we are going to be starting off on Port, and then Subbase, and then Black Widow. So we'll get to see one of the maps that we didn't see in the first match, and we'll see how Hay does this time around on Port.
It seems like Hay has prepared, especially just not against Compound at all, to not play that again. Mystic Gaming and also Black Dragons banning the same map might actually work out totally fine for what Hay have prepared for the entire day today, because they're playing same 3 maps all over.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see if it does bode well for them, as they will be going up against Vincent Gaming in their first performance of the day. Let's see how it goes down on Port for match 5 of Vincent Gaming versus Hay Squad. Here we go once again. This time it's actually going to be Hay Squad on Blacklist to start off. So Vincent Gaming, I believe they were the home team, and they did choose Global Risk.
Yes, that is correct as the home team. As we actually have aggressive push off from Rizal, but he's the one finding the kill right below the bridge. Sort of looking into the central passage area, but no one's actually in there, as they already have control over the B entrance. Mendez going all aggressive, looking out into the B road. But does go down to Kai's.
Yeah, Kai is going to pick up that first kill for Hay Squad this time around. Rizal has been holding down this middle area very, very well around the bridge.
Because usually you have double the pressure, one from the center passage, and one from the street. But because Mendez was out all the way into the tunnel, he could solely focus onto the street smokes. Yeah, liked the teamwork in the pressure. And a big rotation coming from Hay into the B entrance now, going into the where. Natson's already ready right behind those double box.
Be able to get in there, but Natson gonna pick off 2 on the double kill, and it was only 1 member. Kai's will go down as Lucom is going to pick up a kill of his own. And that's 4 members of VG able to take kills there on the first round. And it all started off pretty fast here around that bridge area where Ruzhao was able to pick off 1 and to get that advantage for VG.
And then after one early aggression, Ruzhao goes all the way, stays all the way near the spawns, liking these positional changes. Sometimes you do want to risk going to the same spot twice in a row, but usually you want to force out a change. Takes one in the face.
Yeah, top 5 things you don't want to see when you're playing Crossfire's a grenade to the face.
Well, that kind of nade, you can't even dodge it. You can't even react to how much less damage you can take from those over nades.
Yeah, it's just good timing from VG.
So again, the positions from VG is 1 on top A, 1 towards the bridge, 1 spawn, and 1 back up towards the B. Both back street, of course, and often just behind the double box. So not much bait towards the entrance at all.
Slow and steady. You see that Fefe is slowly pushing up long A, and he's going to be giving that information to his team. As the entry will come in from Hay. Bunch of grenades going in. Lucom going to take that time, takes him out. The wall shot, actually. Gets flashed, but sprays and finds 2. As Hay was actually able to get in there pretty efficiently. Michael and Yuri picking up headshots for themselves. Here comes Fefe. He is behind everybody.
Behind everyone, but still the members of Hay, they're also behind all the boxes, safe boxing locations. The thing is, the C4 is dropped. Yeah, but Michael comes around the left side all the way back and gets the final kill.
Yeah, it's good work by Hay. You can see they were setting up a very aggressive play to get onto that B bomb site. And even though it was a fierce firefight, they were able to win it. So that really does bode well for their chances later on in this map.
Already liking some quick decision making from Hay. Tried to have the bait with the jump first and then a snipe shot to Mendez, but Mendez did not get caught from that bait jump.
Michael has moved in. Nearly was able to knock him out there. Binzi also makes his way in, the quick headshot as they do move towards A, but then again do back away.
Their C4 is still all the way towards the back of the street. I think they just wanted to have a peek and get that 1-1 trade, because Yuri did go down to Mendez. It was worth the risk. The rest of the members are pretty healthy still with HP. And now where do they open up? Like, they used a lot of their smokes, still using one for the bridge. Hey, again going into the B entrance. This can be a pretty good bait if they make all the sound and throw the smoke and go towards the bridge. I think can be a safer option. They do have some time.
And they've still got Binzi in there on the street looking, actually fighting with Rizal as we speak, is able to take him out.
Oh, Binzi wins the bridge fight, so he can come around. He's got the time.
Calm. So calm and collected. It does go down to T-Cons though. Natson on the site, looking to defend, as Hay is actually going to back away.
And as they lose another member, makes it 2v2. Binzi could have just stayed towards the bridge. I think he wanted to have it come as a backup, but did not really work out for Hay.
And right next to each other, as T-Cons nearly goes down. He's got 4 HP.
Yeah, great decisions. T-Cons, if he's peeked out a little bit more, it could have been shot down from the backup teammate.
He's going to find Natson, and actually Kai's gets both of them as he picks off the one and then hops on down. Natson not expecting him to be as aggressive, and Hay will actually take the lead on Blacklist here. Looking much better in this match so far.
Ooh, and again, opening up all the way from back of the street into that spawn. I mean, sometimes you just have to save the smokes to delay the opponent from coming in. But in this case, if you are all the way in the back when there are two snipes going for that kill, it is pretty hard to dodge. I mean, those kind of moments where you just miss a shot, that does happen from the bridge, but from the spawn, it's a lot easier to just get that drag shot.
Hey, waiting for it. Not gonna make any quick movements just yet. VG getting in there. He was holding a smoke, it looks like. Oh, man.
I think Michael was waiting for the smoke timing.
Yeah.
So they can go into the bridge. Regardless, they still go in. But gets shut down from Fefe from side.
Yeah, now it's all up to T-Mox. He's looking the wrong way. Still able to win the firefight. And now he's looking for more. There's 3 more members of VG left available, though. Not going to be easy. Looks for Lucom. Does not pick it up. As that will be another kill there. The 5th one for Lucom here for the side of VG.
So starts off great with that initial kill onto Zhao, but Michael just not having his day in that round. And right after, they made an attempt to go into the bridge, which could have been a better choice if they had a similar push towards the A long, because they had numbers of snipes. But so far, Kai is focusing on that B entrance, not getting anything done. Because, hey, they have been attacking into B side at least twice directly with full force. I don't think there's much of a chance for VG to actually come out from that B entrance. So switching into A long seems like a better idea.
Yeah, and they've got a couple of members over there. Looks like just trying to peek out was Notson, but not committing to anything just yet. Seeing what he can see in the sideway.
I think Hay is trying to open up again from the bridge into the spawn because they got few kills, especially Yu Zhao, who's not feeling okay right now. And once you, in a game, once you find a hole, aka hole in the teammate, the weak link of the team, you tend to go against that person a few times.
Oh boy, they moved
Even
before that flash went down. And Notson was able to pick off a double kill, but they win it up against Fefe. That's a couple of very important kills. Lucom, though, able to trade the 1-for-1. Mendez not able to follow up on time. And down he will go. Hay will take the lead once again. This is looking very different compared to some of the other matches that Hay have had against the other 2 Brazilian teams.
And VG still not finding their rhythm in terms of their backup and how many members they actually have to spend. I think Zhao can actually just go for the A backup, have a double A, one from bridge, one from spawn from the A site, and then have those 2 members towards the back street of B. And sort of leaving the bridge side open, but just checking from the corner. Will actually give less information, and a lot more resources has to be used from Hay's side if you position yourself from VG.
Slow movements up the street from Hay. Will they actually commit through that bridge area as you were mentioning before? Looks like they're gearing up for it. Well, they could still go down sideway. Looks like 3 or 2 members moving in towards bridge.
Do you like the positional switch from Rizal, going all the way back, not getting caught with the initial approach? Shots.
Ooh, he gets 2 there. Looks like he was a bit flashed whilst picking up the second one, but still able to get the job done.
The fight on top of A side, this was important for VG. They still had the C4 from A long.
Benzi gets 2.
What?
That is so big. As now it's only Notson here from VG, and he was over on A top. So it's going to take a little bit for him to get on over towards B, where it looks like the rotation is coming in from Hay. Benzi waiting in the wings, perfect position. They're able to flank him and come from both sides. Now 4-2 is the round score for Hay. Honestly, G-Clef, I was not expecting this from Hay to come out this strong up against VG.
Hay's flowing really well, especially after initial first few opening kills into the bridge side. They're thinking, okay, This actually can be a lot more chance. We're putting a lot of pressure towards the bridge, and the backups are not as fast for VG for some reason. And Hey is taking that into an advantage and keeping that rhythm into their own push. And VG is sort of struggling because once their backbone is gone between A and B, they don't really know exactly where to rotate right now.
Well, Hay is going to go for a play that has worked for them in the past. Keep one member towards bridge. 4 in here towards the B entrance. And just go for an aggressive push. There's only one member here. It looks like Mendez. That is holding it down behind the double box.
Debating with shots being fired from the bridge side and then making an entrance towards the B site.
And this will go down. That's a big entry frag from Binzi. But now Lucom going to get into the same position here. But able to land that one down. He will go. It's a close fight. It's all up to Kais, who is in the back here with that arm.
There's a pretty good idea where he is and lends that headshot to seal another round for VG finally to get that successful defense into the B bomb site that has not been done in this entire match, I believe. Another question for VG is that how many retakes can they actually do? They had some struggle coming together with the backup yesterday.
They are not wasting any time this time around. They say, well, we didn't make it work, but we felt good about it. Let's just go in there and surprise them real quick. Grenade out here for Mendez as he's not able to shoot him down. Ryuzao desperately trying to get up on that box. Kai is going to take out another one. But getting the 2 angles there, Ryuzao able to come on from the back.
I think Ryuzao's got a peek on where the enemy is. Michael not having perfect idea where Ryuzao is.
And the flash is actually good. Gonna land that one. They spot each other. Michael trying to land those shots. Michael a bit more HP at this moment. They're just trying to take pot shots at each other. As Ryuzao is actually going to run away for now and try to reset the fight.
Because C4 was actually dropped all the way into the bomb site. I think he's waiting for the plant timing. But Michael does not actually even go for that plant. Yeah, and sort of a reverse psychology here, as you're expecting the BL side to plant. And that was the timing to go for, but he didn't even want to go there.
Yeah, and Hay, they go for that aggressive play in towards B, and you can see now VG are looking to actually push up a bit on that area, maybe catch them as they are in transition if they wanted to get aggressive again. Spotted, though, are the members of VG, and now he will look to change it up.
Which is a response from all the rush that happened from Hay towards that B site. Respecting how powerful they can be once they get that room control.
Common Knotson gonna start it off here. Good flash through defensively just to stop any more from rushing through the bridge. Mendez gonna catch Michael sneaking in towards A. That's not gonna work out either. Yuri being shot through the box now. Down he will go. And it's only Kai's left available.
Yeah, well grouped up rotation, especially from the B side, from the passage and into the bridge, keeping the position together, not really spreading out too far away from each other. Like, this is usually how the VG goes in and defends with the pretty clumped up rotation when they're in that global risk side. But it did not. We were not able to see them play like this until the final round of the first half. Now they have to show something else from the Blacklist side.
Yeah, and to be honest, again, I wasn't expecting Vincent Gaming to have this much trouble, but does look like Hay are the better team so far in this match. So props to them. We'll see if they can keep it up. I'm curious again to see the, wow, that was a nice shot. Saw the shots coming in and they were like, well, he's right there. Easy shot. Kai's, well, he made it look easy. Probably not very easy at all. And either way, coming on in a bit aggressively through the bridge area. It looks like the rest of the members from VG.
sort of a risk having a sniper from the global risk side, especially when there's a rush from the bridge. The most you can get is basically one. But that did pay off with that drag. FVG might be thinking about rushing next time if there's another sniper. Michael already positioned himself into the base spot, and Kai's up on A top, right next to him.
Notson is just running on in, and they're going to get mowed down. They had such a defensive position there. They was like set up in a triangle where Hey and VG just run straight into the trap. And it was an easy mowing down and spray from the side of Hey with their great setup. So VG stumped once again here the first round on Blacklist.
Is VG not going to show their power? Of course, they did have some roster change, but still the strategy seems like they're having similar style of shot calling, of course, but it is not as fast. They can't really break through as strong as before.
That was...
Yeah, he thought after taking one down, he thought there was no one else in the room.
Yeah.
But we do have to check all angles again.
Yeah. Just ended up looking a little bit silly, but they're still ahead in this one, as he's got 4 of his teammates left available. They're making their move on B site right now.
When Hey just started to back up towards that A site. So it does not really work out with the rotation for Hey. VG makes a free entry. Just having some pre-fire for the checks.
They've got a really great setup here on that B side. Hey are just going to have to try to force this one. They're going to move on in through the smoke. They get 2, but it's only Binzi, and he makes it a one-on-one.
Rizal one towards the back, just in case they have big rotation. Oh, that timing was pretty well read by Rizal. Thinking that they would come in jumping. It was exactly the timing where you can't really get the perfect aim.
Yeah, it was quite good from him when they had that bomb down, so the pressure was on. You can see now VG just going to take it a little bit slower. They're not going to make any big moves just yet.
And it's also because they're not really carrying any sniper to actually open up A long or the B site. You can't really get too much peek from the B site, and now they, with 5 rifles, they do want to consider just rushing into B. I think they got a pretty good taste of what it feels like when they have the firepower to rush. Yeah, after being down from those triple base spot from A site, no more snipers, they say.
All right, here we go. Smoke is coming in, but it's a bit late. They're already on the site. VG have to make their way in, jumping down. Comes Lucom, but T-Com's able to shut them down. Down he goes, back and forth, 2-on-2. Binzi gets shut down. Now a 1-on-1. Michael versus Rizal. And he's just going to back away for now. He says, let's reset. I've got a bit more health. And he's going to go towards that bridge.
Yeah, do what you want. Try to have the bomb plant, because I can pretty much get a good angle from the back street where I would actually be covered. Just peeking out with my head. I think he did tag him. Let's see his ID just peeking through from the GR spawn.
Ooh, there it is. Nice shot from Rizal. Able to get on in there and tie up these rounds. 6-6 so far. And it really is anyone's game. It feels like VG have come back a bit in this match. And it's definitely looking good for them. They're going to go aggressive here. Towards B, and that's going to be the 1 kill immediately onto T-Cons. They're just running it down right
There's
now.
a big bait from Yuri. Will he be going down? But he does not. He finds so many kills and distracts the entire squad of BG coming into B site. It's a base spot you don't really see a player all the time. Usually you see it from all the way in from the double box inside the back street or towards the wear.
And Fefe just says, well, I'm alone. It's 1v3. I can't exactly run in there if they have the setup.
Let's have a fair fight. Come at me one at a time.
Yeah, test your might. Oh, he gets 2. Now it's a fair fight. He only gets Yuri, and there you go, the triple kill from Fefe. As he says, VG have come to play.
Hay was waiting on that C4.
All 3 of them.
Okay, that gives a big boost in momentum for BG to go in. Again, even though they failed going into the B side because of that big bait,
Yeah.
still Fefe makes up for it.
That's one of those rounds where everybody's down because your play didn't work, but then the clutch comes in.
You're
and
already
everybody's
thinking
screaming.
and talking about the next round strategy,
Yeah.
and then Fefe just wins the entire thing by himself.
Yeah, and he was one of the names that we weren't shouting too much yesterday, but now he's got the most kills in this map and has been able to help turn it around.
Yeah, but even with that big 1v3, VG wants to take it slow again. And work slowly from the bridge side, looking for that potential snipe into the GR spawn. Yeah, checking all the angles from the B entrance. And surely VG is solely focusing on B side, thinking that they would come into A side anytime soon. But T-Cons.
Yeah, and the double from him. Yuri is able to get on in there. It's only Fefe again. Can he do it for a second time?
1v3 second time.
He does not have the C4 currently in his possession.
But he
it's
still
nearby.
has to go down, which means that when he's coming up, he will be shut down near 99%.
Oh, that was
Yep.
unfortunate timing. He knew they could be there, but the second he looks down, Binzi pops out
Yeah.
and takes him down.
He would be asking who was carrying that C4. Why did you actually jump down?
Yeah.
If you're having the C4, you can literally just toss it to your teammates.
And this time you can see Hay say, well, we're not just going to let you get this room. The entrance will be ours into B. And they have locked that down for now. You can see T-Con's peeking here a bit. They've been able to smoke it off. That was a nice grenade. That actually got so much damage done. That was like 60 damage in total. As another smoke comes in, but they're not going to waste any time. They hear him coming in, and the spray happens as Yuri takes out one. T-Con's able to follow up. And once again, it is Fefe, but this time it's against 5.
And Michael takes one at the bridge. That was going to be the key. The side angle that they want to open up from the central passage, but everything is locked up. Fefe, low HP. It does go down to Binzi. So it makes it 8-7. We thought it was about even, but he's still taking the lead. Just a few more to go for Hay. One more for VG.
Has been an incredibly close matchup so far. Hay have proven that they're not going to go down without a fight. They're not just going to go 0-3 in the first round robin. And they're really trying to make a statement here so far, as VG haven't had the easiest time with them.
Finally, Mendez bringing that AWM, checking if anyone's coming out from the A long. Let's see if he checks into A top or not. He's not actively going out towards that A long, just checking if anyone's coming around the corner, if anyone's coming towards that loading dock. Finds no one so far. They're working on that bridge side to go sideways and then open up A long. So they want some synergy together. Because Kais has been having that sniper up on A top, always coming as a backup. It's not just him. Is that Michael on top too?
Yep. There he is. That is a perfectly timed flash
Nice
that goes
flash.
down. And he's going to be able to get a couple. It is, though, 2-on-2. Yuri able to pick off one, but is quite low himself. They will be able to get on the site and get the plant down as the retake will have to come in here from Hay.
As they're rotating it on top of the bridge to go together. Trying to take 8 times first.
Okay, T-Con's able to get one. There's Yuri picking up the second, and that will be Hay saying, well, you guys have to come at us. They got to win 2 in a row to try to bring this to extra rounds, but Hay are looking good so far.
They're about to take the map with one more round. And can they do it against Fiji? It will be a big mark for them to boost them up in the tournament, which starting off with a map win here.
That would be quite huge.
And a rush into the B site directly. Yuri's ready. Yuri was supposed to be ready. Immediately shot down.
Yeah, they had the position, but they weren't able to execute. As Fiji do have the site for their own. And now it's going to be a difficult retake for the side of Hay.
I think Yuri had a pretty good read that they're coming, but not at that pace. Fiji did not even stop for a split second. Jumping through and checking all the baits together with 5 riflers.
Just gonna see if he can get lucky as Binzi moves through, immediately mowed down. So is Michael. Kais can't do it alone.
Get the amount of firepower going down the back street. I mean, you do have 3 members, but through the smoke when there are that many bullets, even if it's not hitting you, I don't think, I still think it's still, even if the bullet doesn't connect, it's still doing damage to you because you get scared from that amount. Oh, Kais.
Yeah, you can see that he was really trying to get that shot down, but unfortunately a little bit late. As now he's found another angle, not quite able to land that one either. Obviously very difficult angles to hold. This time around, third time the charm, takes out Mendez. And that's going to be a great start for them, as if they do win this one, again, that will be the end of the map in their favor.
Yeah, Kai's in a very off position, not from the 8 top. Went to the bridge. He did this once, but did not find any kills. And this is a risky play to pull off what could be the final round of the map. But he's finding the right place at the right time. And he does have his Binzi right on top, so there's a good backup.
Oh, nearly able to land that one. Here they come through the bridge. It's going to be the first opening up, but Binzi up on top. He's able to take one down with him. Gets actually 2.
Last member. Uzao's got to come up clutch for 1v3, or else it's a map for Hay. Picks up that C4. Where does he go?
He does look a little bit lost. He finds Binzi. That's going to be a good start for him.
And then rotates the sideway, go into A top.
Looks like Michael's already moving into position. Knowing that this is a possibility, and it's going to be a good read, although now he's not quite looking at the right place. And will find them eventually. Ryuzao, though, able to get some good shots down, but there it is. Michael is able to pick him off, and that will be the map victory for Hay. As finally they'll be able to pick up one map here in this tournament, and they do it up against VG.
8-10. It was not an easy fight, surely, but VG, they got a very late start on this map, and Hay just took advantage of that. Starting when they were going in, it was actually first half a favor for Hay, having 5 rounds to begin with in the first half, which doesn't really happen too much in Port. They went aggressive, went through the B site, especially breaking through into the bridge for the few rounds. Couple early rounds did hurt VG. They were thinking about backups all the time towards the B site, but when the backup was cut off to begin with, starting off with 4 members only, it seemed like they didn't know exactly what to do with less backup.
Yeah, and it was clear that, hey, they look pretty comfortable on this map. As you were mentioning, the strategies were quite effective for them. Started off pretty decently, though, for the side of VG, but a lot of these maneuvers into the B site were quite effective with the bridge. As yes, a couple of times, as I was talking about before, it started off okay for VG, but Hay got a slight lead, and they were able to hold on to that for the majority of the map.
Sprague is still on to the side. Checks to the side ankle after looking into one of the opponents. Look at those sprays. Making sure how many bullets you actually have left. Looking for some less damage, but still the wall shots actually connecting. This was 1v3 moment.
Yeah, and after that moment, honestly, I was like, ooh, this might be a comeback. I mean, that would be a huge swing in favor of VG, but they weren't really able to back him up. Poor Fefe, as that was really his moment to shine. As I mentioned, that wasn't, you know, he didn't have the best day yesterday. He wasn't the star performer of VG, but he had a great map there. Unfortunately, his team not able to support him. But we'll see if Vincent Gaming can come back, or will Hay do the 2-0 eventually, as we are going to move on to sub-base for our second map of this match. So guys, as you guys can tell, we cycled through many of our shots, but we're not ready to go just yet. It looks like there was an issue getting into the game, but we can easily just set up the lobby once again and get back in. Shouldn't be as many delays as yesterday. We've been pretty fast about it today and have had pretty much no disconnects. And so, yeah, should be ready to go in there pretty soon.
Yeah, just remaking the room, getting ready for that sub base. Yeah, before we go in, while we have some time, yeah, just going back and forth, thinking about back and forth strategy, especially for VG, where they solely focused so much on the rifle AK firepower and went into similar strategy again and again, which did work a couple of times, but it was a lot easier to read from Hay's side. Will they try that similar strategy just like they did from Port in sub base, which they have failed to do so yesterday against Imperial, not as much. And Hay's going to take advantage again if that happens. I would like to see some quick strategy changes coming up from VG. In the first map, maybe they thought that they would just have an upper hand and easier time when they just go literally face-to-face in that B side all the time. Maybe it was way too much confidence for them going against Hay, but Hay actually reacted pretty well. So I'm pretty sure they found themselves in a weird form right now after dropping the first map.
For sure. I mean, you know, we looked at Black Dragons. They're kind of the favorite in this entire tournament, but they were calling out VG. They're like, we want to face VG in the finals. They're really good. And they actually had a very close matchup against VG in the first match of yesterday. And so we were expecting a bit more from VG, but unfortunately so far they were 0-2 yesterday in the matches. And now they've gone down the first map to Hay, as that was Hay's first map that they actually did win. And so I'm sure a lot of people are kind of scratching their heads and saying, well, what's going on? Can they actually pull it together? Well, that question will be answered, as it looks like everybody's back in the lobby, and we will, this time around, be moving on to sub base. Nice. All right, here we go. Looks like everybody is in to the lobby and there are no problems onto the map as Fiji this time will be on blacklist. As they have changed it up as the home team, they decide this time around they would like to attack. We'll see how that goes for them.
Hey, just going with some more focus in that A site, having sort of double AC, checking into that control room. No one really checking shutter, but they do have one from the cage and storage. So the backup should be a little fast. Because VG is coming into A bottom. Finds no one. Khan's waiting for a bait.
Oh, and he's running away.
Does escape with 100 HP, so not as bad as you think.
Yeah. The bomb, though, is going to get down, so this retake is going to have to come in. That's a bit of damage from the frag grenade.
Some big rotation coming from VG. And Fefe looking for those easy sweet kills. And they're literally looking towards the other. But he gets caught.
Ooh. Okay, 1 for 1, though. Bomb going to put them down. It's down the stairs they go. It's looking pretty decent for Hay. They've got 2 members left. They've got to get onto the site, though, as Notson is going to pull off the clutch. Gets the 2 of them in the 1v2. Nice little play there towards the end. They were running out of time, and the members of Hay had to get in there, but they weren't able to pull it off.
Yeah, Fefe going all the way around to the hallway. Could have been a delicious meal for him. Just taking down all the members, looking towards the opposite side. But he was caught literally with a snipe there. I think VG wanted to have a later entry because of that weight. And the gay Fefe going down from the A stairs. The guy's just looking for a vent kill. No one really peeking out right now.
Still got a couple of members that are peeking in there towards the storage lockers. See if they can catch anyone. They haven't fully committed to that, of course, as the C4 is still down in the central square. And they're going to rotate back here over towards the same area as they tried in round number 1.
As VG again focusing into the stairs only. With 4 members only, but double bait immediately when they're coming down the stairs. T-Con.
Okay. That, yeah, he made that look really easy. He's going to survive with 55 HP. He was actually in a really unexpected spot, I guess, for VG as they were coming on down, and they just got sprayed.
Because in the previous round, there was only one in the back of that A bottom towards AC. And it was double position, aggressive double position right next to that diamond box there. So was sort of caught in a surprise going down the stairs. T-Con's already with 5 kills.
Yeah, well, it certainly helps when you get a triple. And he had a great round 1 as well, even though they weren't able to take that one. Slow and steady is the name of the game here for VG.
Yeah, even against Black Dragons, I think T-Con still had one of the best solid defense from the A site. I think Hay can sort of keep him alone at A bottom. And they can have 3-man backup from shutter, control room, and AC. As VG comes in from the shutter side, hallway.
Yeah, they're trying to get some flanks going here. As Yuri is right behind them, but see how this one goes. Nice peek out by Michael, but he is going to get shut down. Yuri in position, as I was mentioning, not quite able to land those shots, though, and now it's only Yuri and T-Cons with basically no health. The bomb has been planted.
Already waiting at the second floor into storage, one behind the box. Shots cannot land as much.
He doesn't have much time. Coming from many angles there was VG. And they're able to get the win through the kills, as now they have taken the lead 2-1. Looking good for them so far.
Which is a smart decision. And strategy change from VG to go in towards the hallway. They've tried A bottom a couple of times. But when it was open, it worked, but still the retake was almost possible. And they had to check for information from the hallway. That was not as much risk, but they still was able to grab that win. So at next, I would like to see them checking into the vent a couple of times. And even having some smokes into the control room if they want to. Yeah, forcing out an uncomfortable position from especially T-Cons and Michael. I think that gives them a lot of boost when you are going in the middle.
The A site right now actually left totally empty. Of course, they do have control of that AC, but no maneuvers just yet from VG. We'll see if they read into this at all, as they are actually rotating over towards that A road once again. This would be the third time that they attack through this area.
I think Knotson threw a lot into the lockers. So Hay was sort of caught that, okay, they're spending way too much towards that B side, clearing all these angles, and then quickly rotated into A bottom.
Yeah, and you could see T-Cons was kind of caught off guard there. Coming down the stairs, didn't expect 5 members of VG to be on the site already.
Hay didn't even have a single member from that AC room, so it was tough to guard every angle by himself. Here Michael trying to time it with the teammates.
Yeah, coming on in, they get the first. They get a couple. Only 3 left available, 3 on 3, but there's so little time. You can see VG playing it passively and dragging out this fight for a very long time. Even able to win in the firefight. That's VG moving 3-1 ahead here. Blacklist on subbase.
Now VG striking like before, not like map number 1 in port, but as they start in Blacklist, going in aggressive together with 5 men, just having not just the rifle power, but with some help of Rizal and Mendez with the sniper. And Hay has been distributing the right amount of rifles towards that A bottom in the first couple of rounds, but right after the switch has been made a little bit too quick. I think Hay is falling into bait smokes a little too easily compared to the other teams.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times. And VG now maybe making their way in towards lockers, although the bomb is all the way on the other side of the map. They're able to get in there, but they're not committing just yet.
You can leave a member and actually go towards that hallway. Or you want at least 1 or 2 using the vent directly into the AC. I think they want to take control of AC and control them together.
Benji spraying in through. He's able to pick off Mendez. So a good start for them. It seems like they have read into this plan that you were mentioning. Kai's coming in from behind. Knotson going to go down. Now it's really just up to Rizal up here. He is going to be taken out, though. Double kill for 2 T-Cons. And Benji will finish him off. So, hey, we'll strike back. They're not going to go down without a fight this time once again.
They spent a lot of time trying to peek into that locker room, but ended up just going from that A road again. I think they're certainly feeling comfortable going into A, but it was blocked last time. It was somewhat of a weird timing going into the vent not at the same time.
Oh, bit unfortunate. He's going to spot them all coming in, though. So that's good information. That's a couple of kills already. And he did get flashed, so good entry. Rizal able to pick off 2. But still the advantage here for VG.
And the late backup from Hay now coming from A site. Econs and Binzi both near the shutters.
There's not too many angles you can come from to get the one. Lucom is there, and Spotted takes a bit of damage, but will pick up the kill. So now, 4-2, an advantage of the Blacklist as they do get that nice engage into the B side.
As VG is always spending at least a few nades or more to go into that machine room, which they actually did not try as much when they were fighting Imperial yesterday. And they're not really using that into their advantage of going into lockers quickly. You do have to spend some time checking into those boxes at the lockers. They're moving in slowly.
Well, they eventually go in there and make their move. And they have totally locked down the skeleton body. Kais is going to be taken down as a nice forward play there. Yuri also going to be taken out by Fefe, who does get the double kill. Benji not able to do it. T-Con's not able to do it. Nobody can stop VG on the attack. As maybe just took a little bit of time for them to wake up, as VG definitely look much better here on sub-base.
Now, hey, actually coming out into the machine room, VG immediately feeling it. Go back out from the machine room. I think this is literally the timing they can just go dive into A site. But they're not making a quick rotation, as Hey might just fall back and go towards A. If you're looking for the sweep back. Going back into the machine room, not expecting them to stay in that room. Takes it back with some trade.
Yeah, and take a look at this rotation. They got some great fights there in the machine room, but now they're considering going over towards A road. And you could see that one member, looks like T-Cons, predicting this pretty well. He's going to get that first one, gets a second. And he is going to be the defensive hero for Hay to keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, this is the reason why it said VG should just go, not literally stop from going into that A road directly, but still work at some other angle at the same time so it distracts the amount of focus that T-Cons can have defending against the stairs. But Fefe trying to pull a 1v2 this time.
Yeah, still could pull it off. I like the position he's got here in the hallway.
He's got the bait plant towards the lockers. Now that he's seen one's already on the defuse. And an easy taking it back for Hay here.
Yeah. So 3 rounds now secured by Hay. It was 5-4 when we saw them on port, in advantage of Hay from the Blacklist side. But this time, VG looking a bit more powerful from Blacklist themselves. And they've got 4 members in the machine room right now. They've had a bit of luck over in this area. You mentioned the differences in the strategy. As, ooh, nice little headshot there from Benzi. Good start for Hay.
Yeah, and with that amount of resources already used from BG, hey, they have 100%, they know 100% that at least 3 or maybe even 4 members are from the machine room. And all they can do is either lockers or hallway. Because the Cons is already out.
I like that aggressive maneuver, but they are going to get shut down. Knotson, he's the only one left available, is able to be taken out there towards the end. So 5-4. Once again, these two teams definitely look very evenly matched. Although VG do look like the better team here so far on sub-base. Let's see, though, how it will change up as the teams change sides.
With second half, let's see how much focus that Hayes going to have towards that hallway. I think they just want to start going down the A stairs and see who's actually staying. Fefe feeling pretty good about his shots today, with just help from that AC angle.
All right, here we go. Fefe, he gets the one. He's got them in there, his sights, but not able to get too much else. Nice amount of damage, though. It's only 3 members now of Hay in this site.
But Mendez helping out pretty big with that, from that AC room, getting that sweet headshot himself. Waiting for that C4 to be planted. It's still 3v4. VG can have this retake.
Yeah, they absolutely can. It's not going to be the easiest thing for them. Not in position. That's another great frag on top of it. Mendez able to lead the charge. He's able to get one. Michael goes down. Now it's up to Yuri. Can't quite land those shots. And even though the bomb does get down, VG will be able to pick up another round here as they take the lead 6-4.
And now with that VG, they would be thinking, okay, after going all the way out into the machine room, taking 2 down, and 1 trade has been made from the control room, I believe.
Yeah.
A result stepping over the line just a little too far.
Clearly they were not expecting that. I like the aggressive maneuvers from VG. And Lucom has been so good up in this AC.
They're carrying the C4 around. Goes all the way back to A road. Oh, a dangerous spot with a snipe on his own.
Well, he had to take the risk. Okay, couple kills with the spray T-Cons. You can see he backs up real fast as Mendez.
With 2 HP, a sneeze would take him down.
Or a grenade, perhaps. They're just going to rush him down. That's the way to do it.
That was somewhat dangerous, though. If he connected
well,
just a couple more, I think he could have taken the entire squad down on his own, but did not come through with his final shots, with those jumps.
yeah, like the effort, but not quite enough to get his team back on the board. This is VG coming back in a big way after what did look like a close victory going to Hay on port.
Hay again tried to have a sneak peek into the control room, but of course, Lucom's not going to let that go from AC. Yeah, double man from Shutter. Hay finally moving into lockers for the first time.
Knotson, he's trying to lock it down here. Ooh, that's a nice amount of damage. They do take out Michael. Good headshot from Mendez, but he will go down himself after he gave his location away to the sniper.
Yeah, Kais was looking out from the square. Try to land any type of sniper shots. Just land one. But now with the C4 pickup, they rotate all the way towards the back. Slowly moving in towards that A stair, A bottom. Does not find the shot through the control room. They know that one is on in that AC for backup.
Okay, Fefe in position. Not able to actually best Kais there. Lucom able to spare the blushes though, as they are making a big rotation all the way around. Nobody going into AC. They're just going to try to retake very aggressively when the spray comes in from Yuri. He does get one. Kai with 2 kills under his belt in this round. Will he pick up an AK or just try to go with this? He's 1v2. He spots Knotson, gets the first shot. And now he's going to switch to the AK. And there you go. Oh, he's able to pull off the crazy play.
Whoa.
Kais does hold on to the site. And man, that is so huge. That is really a big morale booster for Hay.
First offensive success from Hay in the second half. By Kai just switching into that AK. AK was a clutch call. Landing that headshot.
I like this play from Hay. Lucom is going to be denied. Knotson up there.
Nice. Ticon's continuing that momentum, going into the bottom instantly, having that plant.
Yeah, they noticed the aggressive maneuver into machine.
Yuri trying to take one down from the entry.
Yeah.
Control room.
I like this play.
Just in case someone comes out from the doors.
He's running in behind them. A little bit late, perhaps. That's a really good flash. Trying to spray. He is denied. And Hay will get 2 in a row. They're trying to come back in this one. And now with the 6-7, It's not going to be easy
Yeah, I
for
would
them.
like to see Hay rushing in a little bit further, even into hallway. Not just the A side, because the defense from the A side will be tougher now after losing 2 rounds in a row. So just working lockers and then looking into peaks of hallway and getting 1 kill from the shutter or the AC. I think that's going to be a great start. But puts a lot of pressure surely for Kais to open up those shots with AWM. T-Con's having double kills right now in his KD, 2.0.
Slow and steady. Looks like we may be making our way into the hallway.
Binji looking for any one of those backup from the control room. Makes an entry to the hallway.
Here we go. The spray is good. That's 2 for 1. Make it 3. Pepe Mendez will go down. A double kill, a triple kill for Binzi. As Pepe is all alone. He is the backup of this team, but he is not able to get the job done. And hey, now 3 rounds in a row. They are coming back, and they have tied it up.
Need just 3 more rounds for Hay. Same for VG. This comes down to the final few. Surely the momentum is for Hay right now. They do have the speed, but if they go a little bit too fast, then it's going to start. Kais was trying to land on the shot. He was waiting for Fefe before him with that pretty quick spawn, but his teammate did take some time.
Ooh, Fefe has got this on lockdown. Essentially, he has been great on that defense. Looks like the rest of the team trying to make their way in, but already 2 of them are sprayed down. Yuri, the only one left available, and he is 1v4. It's going to have to be slow and steady, but no, he will be denied by Mendez. VG don't want to let this round go down without a fight.
Yeah, not saying that Hayes having a less. They're showing somewhat less teamwork when they're going in, rushing in, especially with that AWM. I think they work so much better when they are peeking in, getting some information, and then rush towards the middle or the other site, which they're trying again. Now the focus is at B site. VG actually having no one on top of B, no one on top of rockets or the lights or the storage. Now having to rotate from the shutter.
Oh, the spray. He's able to get a couple. Ryu's out, is able to follow up, but T-Cons gets a couple himself. Oh, that was really big.
The 2-2, but Lucam is coming around the locker room. Do they have an idea?
It doesn't really look like it is up there. They had no idea. Lucam now one-on-one. T-Cons, can he be the hero? He's got 3 already. He gets a 4th as 2 double kills for T-Cons come in as he survives with 50 health, and he keeps Hay surviving on this map.
8-8. All even, might actually go to that extra round. Hey, trying to break in. Okay, they do have the speed again into the A site. But the backup of the 2-member, if you look at the minimap right at that AC, double man already. Got no damage from the control room, so he has to be quick.
Ooh, Binzi getting a little bit ahead of his team, and he just ate those bullets. Fefe also able to follow up. Kais, though, as we're spraying through the flashes, he gets the 1, but the defense, I think, is going to be good here. Kai's all alone. He's able to switch over to that AK, and he has to rotate out.
Yeah, love that positional switch from Notson. Did not go down to the initial bottom push. Waited for his teammate for that backup. All the way, and now VG on that set point.
Yeah, they're 1 away from forcing a 3rd map. And you could see that, oh man, just every single round has been a battle. Back and forth. Even though VG did look so strong to start us off.
So Binzi again forcing into A stairs. Okay, because they had a member in that machine room, this had to be a bait. But that was quite dangerous from Hay to pull that off. Maybe the shot call did not really go in to all of the members together.
Yeah.
That was quite dangerous. They could have lost at least 1 or 2.
Well, at the end of the day, it's similar amounts of damage traded, and they have backed away here. They just need to win this one, and then we could go into extra rounds. Would only be the second time that has happened in this
If Yuri
tournament.
was able to push a little bit further into the locker when they were rushing A, I think Hay would be having an upper hand in this round, but VG's got a really good position around them now.
They were not expecting Lukong to get that aggressive. He gets in there, Yuri able to get one more. Spots Rizal, but still it's looking good for VG now.
4v3 as Mendez is already into that machine room, going all the way back into the warehouse. And Yuri, I think he tagged him with his ID, but Mendez still finding the kill.
Yeah, traded back now, 2v3. It's not over just yet.
Time is ticking, 45 seconds left on the clock. And VG solely just focusing onto the A site, as they sort of know it's going to be one snipe, one AK, going for that B site.
All right, here they go, making their way into lockers. And nobody's here.
No one's here, but you got to check all angles. It takes at least like 10 plus seconds. That's the reason why VG left B side open.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to get this bomb down without much of a hitch. So now they know, okay, they've made their way into B.
It's up to Yuri to block this 3-man push.
Hey, you can see they're moving in very fast.
Nice position change.
The spray comes in, he gets so much damage down, and the snipe from Michael is good. There's so little health now onto Ryuzao.
Yeah, looking for one pistol shot.
One shot would do it. He's given up his position. And will it be good? There's so much on the line, and he is able to force the extra rounds. Michael makes it 9-9, and we'll be moving on to the extra rounds. So incredibly close. I can't believe they were actually able to pull that off.
Yeah, Yuri changing his position right after the nade, thinking that, okay, I have a split second to go towards the opposite side of the door. Was able to just spray down from the other side and get at least one, and also the backup shot from Michael immediately. Those 2 kills, making it into 1v1 and a low HP. Michael just getting that final pistol kill was pretty cool. Now it comes down to the extra rounds. I don't know anymore. I do not know anymore. It seemed like VG literally had the momentum going into the A side. And then as soon as we see that, I mean, Michael, Yuri, and especially T-Cons from Hey, just coming down clutch, defending that A bomb site at the bottom, basically by himself, sealed the momentum of VG. And then now it's starting to look like Hey is actually having a better end of this.
Yeah, they've really pulled it back. I mean, you remember that VG, they were winning in the beginning, right? They were ahead like 5-2, I believe, in rounds to start us off, and they were getting the momentum going their way. But Hay is proving that although their first couple of matches didn't look very even, they are a great team. They deserve to be here, and they are putting up a great fight up against VG so far. And they're really just, you know, they got to win 4 out of 6 rounds, and they will actually take a 2-0 potentially up against VG. It's not going to be easy. It's been incredibly close. The first map was 10-8. This one is 9-9. It's very difficult to get much closer than that.
Pretty much back and forth, and still, I think, hey, they still control the tempo, even if you're going to the extra round. I think their rotation has been a lot quicker compared to what VG is showing today. And I'm still leaning towards, hey, what they can actually do in the extra rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to, right? They were able to win that first map, but really could go either way. I'm excited to see what is going to happen in this one, as the map is just about loading up, and we are going to be hearing from both of our teams to see who's going to try to take that lead. But yeah, will be interesting as
So blacklist side for VG in the extra rounds, and Hey defending here. As if VG continues to attack into the A bottom, I don't think it's gonna succeed as much in the regular rounds, because Global Risk is going to put a lot more pressure, as BG certainly had in this matchup, had a lot more attack into that A side. So I would like for them to actually start working from B, the opposite, and then making it into the hallway. That would actually poke at least a hole or a dent into Hayes' defense.
Yeah, and it looks like we're still waiting for everybody to get connected, so will be a little bit of a delay before we do get into these extra rounds. Of course, want to make sure everybody's in, no disconnects, no anything like that, and shouldn't be much of a problem. We're loading up once again, so yeah, I mean, there have been some huge clutch moments from a lot of different names on both of these teams that we haven't mentioned too much, right? Yuri had a great position towards the end of that one. Binzi showed up really big on the last map as well.
Yeah, Fefe had some clutch moment on his own with that headshots, changing from AWM into AK. Which is usually the opposite when you're low HP, but if you're confident with those headshots, you can surely do it. I think it is surely harder to pull off a headshot with the AWM. I think he felt that his position was pretty safe. It was just the one bullet fight from the AK anyhow. So I think that was a smart call at the end.
Yeah, well, we are getting the word that things are all loaded up and we're ready to get into extra rounds. As we mentioned, you got to win 4 out of 6. Otherwise, if they tie once again, we will have, of course, the golden round, which will decide it all. 1 round to rule them all. But we'll see who's going to get the advantage in this one, as so far it's pretty passive from both sides.
Very spread out position from Hay, as some of the wall shots actually connecting into damage. Yeah, good read. There's nothing being done, no work being done from the A side. Hey, thinking that it has to be towards the B. And VG actually giving a lot of time for Hay to come back into a better position. Looking to go into the control room directly, 5 men.
Yeah, they are just guns ablazing coming on in there. That is 3 kills already for VG, as the aggressive play catches Hay off guard.
That was at the timing where Hay actually was still in rotation to get back into safe position. So a better timing attack from VG.
Oh boy. That is really effective. Really no chance for T-Cons to do much there, as the perfectly timed flash comes in and VG just kind of stomped them there in the first round with that very aggressive maneuver into control room.
Which I like, with after working into the lockers, taking some damage. If Hay had no one in the lockers, I don't think those rotations were going to be made, because they surely don't exactly know what's going on from the machine room or how many they actually have. But because of that aggressive spread out position, it actually hurt Hay a lot more, forcing out big 2 rotations.
Mendez is just making a ton of noise here over at these doors at the entry. He's taking a bit of damage. But doesn't really find much effectiveness of his own, so just backing away.
Yeah, you can't be too aggressive right now. If you find a kill, that can be lucky through those wall shots, but we just still had 3 men standing right at the machine room, trying to look for some tagging IDs behind the boxes. Finds no one, and it starts to work again to the hallways. When there is a double bait from a bottom.
Oh, good position from Yuri. The spray is so effective, but they eventually take him out. Fefe all alone now. As, man, it is so back and forth in this one. Fefe, can he do it again? He gets the 1.
It was 1v3, now 1v2. The 2 rotating from hallway. Will he find both?
Oh, he lines it up, the double kill. Fefe just shuts down the dreams of Hay as they were just lined it up for him. And man, he made that look so easy. That is 2 1v3s that he has done in this match.
Somewhat made from Hayes' decision making in that small room. You don't really jump into the hallway. You go out from hallway with jumps. And to have a read like that alone when you're having 2v1 situation, the KFA's feeling something else today.
Yeah, certainly does.
What did he eat for breakfast?
Does look like that. He's out, and he is trying to get that angle, but still it's 4 kills in favor of VG.
Yeah, Mendez striking from the side gave no chance for defense. I mean, those backup members, they didn't even get to shoot too much.
Oh, and they know exactly where he
Straight
is.
3 wins.
That is a statement from VG. And we're going to have to, of course, remake the lobbies, switch the sides, and see who is going to come ahead. Hey now needs to win 3 rounds in a row on Blacklist, on sub-base, to try to bring it to that golden round. But honestly, G-Clef, it's not looking very good after 3 dominating rounds in a row from VG.
That was quick, done action, and dirty action because VG, after focusing A only, which I said I would like to see them going into B-side or hallway, they literally just dig holes after holes towards that hallway, break into that backup lines, and make sure after checking into the lockers. So bringing out total different strategy this time, I love it so much. That's the reason why they won 3 rounds in a row, literally.
Yeah, it really does come down to that. It looked like Hay was just totally caught off guard. They weren't expecting that aggressive of a maneuver, and especially the direction that they came from was a really good mix-up from the side of VG. So, hey, they need to rack their brains and say, well, what are we going to do now? How are we going to do a similar maneuver as VG did? And here they go.
After 1 hallway on entry, it seemed like Hay was confused after that moment. And after a couple more, they might still be confused, but after the side change, you have to make it work. But Fefe on fire today.
Yeah, he has been having an incredible day. Oh, he's just making it look so easy, too. He lines up that shot onto Kai's. And again, guys, if VG wins even 1 round, it's over. We go to the next map for the decider. Wouldn't be surprised if we get to extra rounds over there as well, the way these maps have been going.
That will be surely exciting for the fans to watch all these matches. And hey, trying to bring it back. They need to start with 1 more, but Mendez, they're lining up, about to finish the map for themselves. Only Michael and Yuri.
Okay, there's 1. He is extremely low on health. Yuri not able to get the spray down, and that is going to do it for map number 2. They will leave the lobby, and the winner of sub-base will be VG. And we will be moving into our 3rd map of the match.
Which is Black Widow again. Hey, not really having the best time against Black Dragons in the previous match. But still, against Vincent Gaming, they were able to pull off a lot of their strategy until we went to these extra rounds.
Yeah, it's almost like the beast was awoken or something. And certainly VG looked like a totally different team when the pressure was on. And maybe that's where their strength really lies. So just really great stuff from them. We'll be curious to see how they do going into Black Widow. And, we talk about momentum a lot. I'm sure that Hay is going to be shivering a little bit after they got crushed 4 rounds in a row there. It's not going to be easy for them, but we're going to take a look at some of the highlights.
As we had this big moment for Khan to open up the map. And with the sort of a bottom defense, both teams did so well. Khan's doing so well with the shots. Pepe lining up multiple headshots on his own. Like both of the teams had some chances of breaking into the A side, but when it was basically open from big rotation made from Global Risk. Except for those chances, oftentimes though, one rifler standing at A bottom did get at least a couple of kills.
Yeah, there were some really clutch moments in this one, and that's why we really like the close gameplay, right? It's It's always very daunting to watch one team crush another, but I feel like the most high-intensity matchups come when the two teams are very closely matched. That's a lot of what we have seen in both of these maps. So looking forward now to the third map that will be Black Widow. As I did mention, it's shown up there. So VG up against Hay. We'll go to one more decider to see who's going to take it.
And in the previous match, Hay actually, they came out aggressive even though they were playing from that global risk side. Will they try similar strategy again, just like how they did against Black Dragons? Or will they be totally different against a different opponent now against Vincent Gaming? I think that's a key to go through when we start the first few rounds. As I believe we do have Hay in global risk.
Yeah, that's the way that is looking right now. So as this map is loading up, the players have gotten into this one. Let's jump onto the third map of match number 5. Vincent Gaming up against Hay Squad. Alrighty, here we go. Looks like Vincent Gaming going to start things off on Blacklist.
And 5 rifles again. Rifles only for VG. Just checking guards from the side road. And not really peeking into the storage much. Maybe looking for some nice wall shot through the double doors. And Mendez all the way out in a long, not with AAWM, but with just an AK.
Yeah, seems to be pretty passive so far from Hay, just waiting to see what VG are going to do. Just keeping a 3-2 split, essentially. Binzi looking down the central door.
Having a massive bait play from Hay from the B side, leaving one of their members only towards A, guarding from the back room.
Now they do have those angles, but it's eventually Lucam who's able to get the better of him. And their play through the doors actually does work out pretty well, but there's 2 members now onto A.
As they only had a single member. And went for the backup. Tikans was, I believe, was at A, but went for the backup towards the passage. Now looking for some backup, but still 2 of the members waiting towards that double door.
You can see Fefe trying to end T-Cons there. And there he will finally line it up. Kai's extremely low. 1 health.
And Knudsen was waiting for him. And final blow there. VG taking the first round where Hay shifted a little too much focus on that B side after not really having too much information in the first round.
And you can see that this momentum is continuing. That was a pretty dominant first round from VG.
Oh, this could be great if VG goes out all the way. And one of the member out all the way far in a long for a bait spot. But VG goes in B side. This could be the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, like that positioning from T-Cons, but he's not able to pull off the full defense. We do have VG now on the bomb site. Looking to plant that one in here. Michael's still just waiting for it, seeing if they'll get aggressive, but not just yet.
Mendez does plant the bomb. He's peeking from the passage if anyone comes. But the important side is Fefe. Can he defend 1v2 from the double doors?
Well, Fefe was able to trade 1 for 1, and Lucam got an extra. So 1-on-1 now. Lucam is spotted, but now 1-on-1. And he didn't see Mendez in that corner. He threw the flash earlier, but Mendez just waited. And the long con works out for him. And now that's 2 in a row here for Blacklist, for VG.
Lucam got the side angle covered after Fefe went down from the side road. So Michael was basically thinking about, okay, I have to take one down from the storage. And Mendez just waits there like a snake, bites onto him, gets the kill.
Yeah, it looks like now there's heavy leaning from the side of VG to go into that B site.
Hey, again looking for a sweet spot from A long. But a B rush.
Hey, here we go. All the smokes, the flashes coming out. Gonna look for Yuri, who is in the corner. They're able to take him out and secure the B doors. Poking out is Lucom. He gets 2. And VG, man, they are so powerful. They got 5 rounds in a row. They're looking for their 6th in this match.
This might actually be a quick map if VG is able to break through this many. And hey, having some good backup though. These 2 kills from Kais.
Yeah, maybe VG getting a little bit too aggressive.
Which is actually really hard kill to go from that waterway.
But Knotson able to lock it down. Michael doesn't have much time. And you can see they've got both angles covered. He has to maneuver his way in and get a double kill. Able to get 1. And Knotson trying to poke out and see if he can get the defuse, but I think he got the kill.
Yeah, the kill. I think the kill came just before the defuse.
Just barely. I mean, it looked like that entire bar was filled up with green on the defuse, but not quite able to. Milliseconds left, and he's able to pick off the kill. So great clutch maneuver from Knotson. 4 wins in the extra rounds from VG, and then 3 more here on Blacklist for Black Widow.
The rush into the B side has been hurting a lot for Hay, especially because they spent a two-man squad into that A long, going for that bait. Exactly at the opposite side of the map. Now another opening.
That is
from
a couple of
from a passage, a short makes an entry. Kais puts one back.
Those are just fantastic entry kills, and Kai's
Mendez
literally doing all that he can. Michael able to follow up there as Fefe trying to get the angle. And this might be, hey, finally stemming the tide.
Michael does have the pistol, but the headshot goes in. Fefe looking to save the team. Again and again, Ticon's 96 HP.
Yeah.
Does that have the advantage?
He has the bomb. And so all Ticon's really has to do is wait. You can just camp that bomb. Try to get the angle down. Fefe is considering his options. There's still a lot of time left, so doesn't have to rush on through. Ticon's gonna poke, and there it is. Finally, Ticon's able to get one back for Hay. And it is 3-1 now in this map.
Hey squad finally lining up one with Ticon's, winning that duel against Fefe. I think these 2 names are doing so much more work compared to anyone else, especially today in this matchup. And now VG looking to line up a few shots from A long, does not really connect too many. But Lucam, let's see where he's going to put that focus. He's trying to work towards that B storage. It did not get to check too much towards the air to waterway. So being careful if there are any baits. Finds no one, and now working towards that central door.
Yeah, they might just run straight to Vinci Petit. Actually taken out, and Lucom gonna get a double kill. 9 kills so far in this map. And they're just gonna back away after getting that. They get a massive lead in this round, and they will be able to reconsider their options. Ticon's nice little chippy play there up against Lucom. Takes out their ace.
Ticon's actually, he sneaks out from the double door, which is a very dangerous timing. But immediately goes down to that headshot from Rizal. There's one hiding at that plant. Michael trying to have a big, massive bait on his own.
He's spraying through, he gets a couple, and goes down, but it is still one-on-one now. But the C4 down on the site, so we'll see what he can do. Kai's gonna have to hang on to that AWM. Mendez going all the way around, Looking to come in from behind here onto Kais, and he will be able to pick him off with a very quick couple of shots. Gets him straight in the head and finishes off yet another round for VG.
Yeah, pretty good rotation there to pick up the final kill. VG leading big time on Black Widow now, as they've been having a lot of fun towards the B side. To get some strike back from the double doors. And again, it seems like the rotation is working towards that B storage. I think they can bait it out and force a rotation and then go towards a short towards the alley and the stairs.
Well, T-Cons, I like his position, but he gets flashed and tries to spray. Doesn't find much luck with that. T-Con gonna get his 10th kill. And now...
Yeah, the flash was good from Hay, but still no one actually going into the door, into that B side. The positions from VG is way too dangerous for all you're meant to be right there peeking in from windows and doors.
I like Ryu Zhao's position. He's holding down that bomb. He's going to spot him, take him out. Binzi, though, trying to trade one back. Michael going in with a pistol. Triple kill for Ryu Zhao, make it a quadra, as he is able to shut down everybody. We were talking about his position, and that was just perfect to stem the tide of anyone coming in. And now 5-1. This entire match is totally flipped on its head. It's no longer close.
And hey, because of it, this much number already going towards BG. Hey, trying something else, going aggressive towards the A side, and Rizal finds him back from near the spawn.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for Kais.
Binzi looking for that. So again, hey, going aggressive out the doors and a short, hurting their play in this map, just like how it didn't really work out against Black Dragons early this night.
You can see Michael, he's trying so hard. He gets that fantastic bounce with the flash. He's getting in there. T-Con's trying to keep this dream alive. 2-on-2. But VG have been able to open up the site now. They're going to get that plant. It's not going to be easy for T-Cons to get on in here.
That's 2-2. Hey, still have to check for so many boxes. Still lacking idea where exactly Fefe is.
And they're going to be able to take down both. So they get on in there. That was actually a really nice retake. They're able to isolate both members before they could help each other out. And that is going to enable Hay to finally take a second round here on Black Widow.
Hay still need to get a lot more done from Global Risk side. And again, a pretty good flash out into that access road, delaying the attack into A long. Yeah, I thought it was Mendez going out to the A long, but it was just three riflers back there. We got the position of Binzi already in that waterway. Let's see how careful VG actually goes in.
Yeah, slow and steady. Here comes VG down into the water.
Yeah, Binzi does escape right before the checks here. And after checking waterway, they do go towards that double door. Big rotation from Mendez all the way in the back near the spawn.
You can see that Yuri is just like, well, they're never coming down A long. Let me check that again. And, yep, they're not there again. So let me just join up with the rest of my team at the doors and try to get some extra defense down. Oh, how did he not land that? It's incredibly close. Yuri not able to do much. Gets actually the one. Nice pistoling from Kais, and they're able to stop that aggression once again.
Hey, basically had 3 men near that sent double doors, and man, look at T-Cons getting that long distance shot with that rifle. helping out the team again, getting the round in global risk. Thought VG had a pretty good idea, but Hey just left one side open. It was a good risk, and it certainly paid off in the previous round. Hey, VG, after slowing down, it has not been working out as much. And going back to what worked before, looking to open up the storage, looking for a few bait spots with Flash.
Ooh, not quite able to land that
Michael.
one. They know where he is. Nice wall shot as they're going to jump through the doors. Lucom gets 2. Oh, and he's actually able to read through the smoke again. Gets another one. This guy is on fire. 13 kills so far. Well, that's not going to do it for Binzi, and neither for Yuri. They are not able to get on in there. It is 6-3 from Blacklist. And you could see that VG certainly have taken control of this match, it feels.
Yeah, second half as Vincent Gaming, they need to surely just leave the double doors open and go for some good double angle base spot from B side. Oh, even better, going aggressive out into A long.
Yeah. VG.
Finds a kill onto a player that's doing the best to open up second half.
Certainly got to feel good when you take out the enemy ace player. And they weren't really utilizing A long at all on the attack on Blacklist, but you could see that aggressive play from the defense was pretty good.
Look at the setup from VG. One from the B doors and double bait right on the left angle. Pepe looking down so that he doesn't tag, his ID is not tagged.
Nice position there, but
Lucam goes down on the box. Now this can be a big play.
Oh, Pepe. They didn't know he was there.
How about made from Lucam's movement there.
Yeah. How about another triple kill for Fefe?
So you make the big sacrifice. I'll be hidden right here. I'll get the triple kill. Thanks, bro.
And it's essentially a 1v3 again, you know, because he didn't really have any of his teammates around. Of course, the bait play set it all up, but feels like he's, you know, the same situation 3 times in a row, feeling pretty good about himself. And now Hey are going to play very passively, just way back in the base.
They have at least 3 chances. And that B bait certainly did fail. And because of that, they lost pace, not even opening up too many angles. And because of this early overnate smoke, Yuzao's able to get some great position, not at the waterway.
Yeah, you can see he's spraying as he falls. Fefe is just a monster today. He picks up a pistol kill, because why not? The guy is just stacking them up today.
Just understanding your teammates' movement and going back and forth. Kai's with an instant shot there.
Lucom, though, he has been so consistent for this team. We talk a lot about Fefe, but he has been the guy, and he is left available up against the pistol of Kai's. Kai's not able to pull it off. And now we have 8-3 as the score. A couple more rounds, and VG will do it.
They can surely have aggressive pushes, even if they are starting from global risk again. Now Hey trying to set up for some central door or a short pass. But being stopped by Pepe again.
Oh, man. Picks up 2 Lucom's right there, and that's going to be it for that round. You like the idea. Hey are really trying to mix it up, but they're just stumped once again.
Lucom's backup shots, I think he's 19-9.
Yeah, that's just insane.
Fefe delays it so well, and then Lucom comes from the side, just clean up duty.
All right, they've got to win 6 in a row. Can Hey actually pull it off?
And Zhao gets tagged a few shots through the wall. This time Mendez does overextend a little too far all the way towards the BL. Yuri's still staying after taking one down.
Yeah, kind of gave his position away. And Lukom's able to pick up his 20th.
And because Hay was all over the place, they do get their access into a short. But the bomb is actually near the B storage. So they can take some position, but the rotation will take a long time.
Michael caught unawares here, it feels like. Rizal able to sneak up into storage and take him down.
I think Michael was trying to look for a rotation, wait for that rotation and look for easy kills. But VG waited, knowing that Michael was still in that storage.
Yeah, and Kais has had some insane shots with this AWM. But unfortunately, he can't do it all alone.
One more retake from VG will be a map, but Rizal goes down 2-3.
VG coming on in, he's able to get one, and now it's all up to Fefe. He can't do the 1v3 this time around. And so Hay will buy themselves some more time. Now they need only 5 rounds in a row on Blacklist.
It's possible, but starting from getting this previous round to start their momentum in the second half, but it might be too little too late as VG is all over the place on this map.
Yeah, they're pretty much all over them at this point in time.
I think peeking through a short is actually the answer for Hay. When they're being pressured from a long all the time.
Yeah, I mean, certainly at least have Kais go forward and see if he can pick someone off. That's, well, he is spotted for now. And, oh man, that is a clutch headshot. And should make this defense much easier. Immediately, Hay are going to back off short.
And Yuri just looking for anyone around the access road. Fefe this time, and Mendez not really extending too far out because they did go down. Still the B site, there is a double angle bait from in the storage. And with one less member from Hay, actually found the right place to go through. They do go through the doors, find Rizal off guard.
Yeah, nice play from Mendez, though. Down to 1 health, able to get in behind. But the double kill from Binzi is keeping their dreams alive. It's going to be all up to him.
2-1, as he has to save the round for the team. Was spotted with that jump. But Mendez is super low.
Yeah, and you can see he's going to look for kind of the awkward angle. See if he can catch him unawares.
But 33 seconds. Rotation has to be made. And forcing that rotation, Fefe is just waiting from that access road in case of a bomb plant.
All right, there it is. They know it's not B.
And Binzi sort of opened wide for a long.
Oh, he's going to get the one. And remember, Mendez has only got 1 health, but he's able to pop out and get the kill. And will get the defuse and the match here for VG. They're able to pull it off. And in fact, it will be Vincent Gaming to get their first win in this match against Hay. It was a fierce one, so back and forth. Really got to hand it to Hay for trying their best. But in the end, VG will be the winners.
Yeah, again, a good victory for VG, but it did take them a while to come up in their right form against Hay. They did have somewhat of a controlling tempo problem, especially in port. And Hay was actually in dominant form. After the first match, we thought Hay actually might take the entire match if it comes to this slow but tempo for VG. But after getting a couple of few rounds, after having some good reads in the strategy, especially when it all started when the extra round began in sub-base. VG just thought, okay, we've tried a couple of others, but I think hallway would work fine. And going in deep, winning rounds back to back. And after that point, Hay sort of fell apart. I think playing back and forth 2 matches might have given them a little bit more challenging situation.
Yeah, it was it was a lengthy one for them. Surely the fatigue had to come into effect. As you could see, they were able to take the first one, but then especially in extra rounds when VG just slammed the door in their face with 4 wins in a row, it was looking pretty good with their momentum, and VG were able to get that pretty one-sided victory on Black Widow towards the end. And yeah, really gotta give them props. We will be hearing from them for the first time as well, so I'm curious to hear, how they're feeling, especially after the first round robin.
As they came close. They came close in lots of maps, and they had some extra rounds against Black Dragons to open up the entire tournament, as they're also another favorite to actually win the match along with Black Dragons, but certainly had a pretty tough battle against FaZe. I do want to hear what they thought after dropping their first map against FaZe. It seemed like not enough strategy was really working out, especially in Port, which is one of the map which Vincent Gaming is considered as very strong compared to the other maps. So I'm pretty sure it was a surprise for them too, losing against FaZe.
Yeah, and again, you got to give props. I mean, they weren't able to win any of the matches, but at the end of the day, VG were the victors and were able to take that one. So we're going to go to the interview and listen in to how they're feeling after taking this one. So congratulations once again. We were talking to Mendez. So you guys were able to finally pick up your first win in this round robin. So how are you feeling after getting that first win?
Mendes, como é que vocês estão sentindo após conquistar a primeira vitória no campeonato?
Estamos felizes, a gente está se encontrando no campeonato, a gente não fez partidas boas, a gente fez partidas boas, só que estamos entregando muito clutch, então é um alívio, né, ganhar, mas a gente queria ganhar de muito mais, mas foi bem apertado, mas estamos nos encontrando no campeonato. O campeonato está rolando ainda, tem muito jogo para rolar.
We haven't been playing very well. We have been losing a lot of clutch rounds, and we were relieved after we won this match. We wanted to win by a larger advantage, but it was just a hard match.
Yeah, but it seemed like it against FaZe, especially in Port, as it seems like from a lot of matches, including yesterday, you guys are having a tough time really getting back into your right form, having a somewhat of a slow start. What do you think is the reason why you guys are sort of having a slow start to every single match?
Mendes, vocês parecem estar começando um pouco devagar em todas as partidas. Por que tu acha que isso está acontecendo?
Eu acho que a gente está um pouco devagar, eu acho que a gente está até meio rápido. Então, eu acho que a gente não está devagar não, estamos bastante rápido, jogando rápido, e às vezes, agora no final da partida eu falei para jogar mais devagar e tal, e até que deu mais certo do que jogar mais rápido.
We actually have been playing very fast, and during this match, I requested the guys to play a little slower, and it worked better, actually.
Yeah, does make sense. You guys were able to get that win, and going into the second round robin, you have also kind of been called out by Black Dragons, saying they want to face you in the finals, and they are expecting a great match there. Do you guys have confidence that you can make it into the finals and take down Black Dragons there?
Sobre a chamada da BD, que o DG falou que gostaria de pegar a Vincent na grande final, vocês estão confiantes que podem chegar à grande final e que podem enfrentar a Black Dragons de igual para igual?
Com certeza, a gente também quer pegar eles na final. A final do Brasileiro foi bem emocionante, a gente jogou bem, como eu falei, jogamos bem, entregamos muito clutch. Quero ter uma revanche aí de novo numa final. A gente tá perdendo bastante para eles, então o que eu mais quero é ganhar deles. Mas, independente do adversário na final, importa. A gente tá jogando o campeonato para ganhar. Não estamos para perder, não.
Absolutely. We also want to face them in the finals. We had close matches in the Brazilian finals, and it was intense and it was nice. And we are seeking for revenge. But regardless of the opponent, we are playing this tournament to win.
And with this victory, I'm sure there are lots of fans who are rooting for you to get this victory do you have any shout outs to your fans and also fans out in the world and the fans rooting for you from Brazil too?
Mendes, tem muita gente com certeza torcendo para vocês terem sucesso nesse campeonato e vencer. Tu tem alguma coisa para falar para os fãs, para o pessoal que dá um apoio para a equipe?
Agradecer a todo mundo que apoia a gente aí. Eu leio todos os comentários, leio tudo, as mensagens no Instagram, bem legal. Agradecer a todos vocês. Obrigado, viu, rapaziada? Vocês ajudam bastante a gente, viu? Tamo junto.
I wanted to thank everyone who supports us. I read everything. I try my best to follow up on everything. And I just wanted to thank everyone for everything.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm sure they'll be rooting for you so much in the second round robin as well. So good luck to you guys in the rest of the tournament. And of course, thank you for the interview as well. So good to hear once again from Mendes, and great that they were able to pick up that match.
I'm surprised that he actually told his teammates to slow down a little bit, because they surely had some moments where it seemed like they wanted to go all in attack, but it didn't really work with the spread, how the team was spread out. So maybe they can get it together a little better in the next round robin.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear they have the ability. We'll have to see how they do tomorrow when they do play once again. But guys, we will take another break, and when we come back, we do have the Black Dragons up against Imperial, a big match for sure. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. We're here for the CFS Online Invitational. And it's me, Valdez, with G-Clef. We got this big match coming up. And it will be the Black Dragons up against Imperial, these two Brazilian teams that have had only success so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of Brazilian fans have been waiting for this big matchup, especially with the hype of how well Imperial is doing right now in this tournament is absolutely insane. The style they have been showing, it's something else. It is not close to any other teams in this tournament right now. And would that be stopped by Black Dragons right now? Or what will actually happen in this matchup? No one knows. Still, the favorites, we just have to say Black Dragons. They're just all around so great in all sort of map. But Imperial, I think there are some chances that they can strike through. So I think it depends on maps a lot. If we go through like Black Widow, at least in like set 2, I think the more common map we go through, I think Black Dragon might have an upper hand. But if we go to one of those newer maps, then maybe Imperial has some chances in this matchup.
For sure. I think that Imperial does have a good opportunity here to surprise a lot of people and take some maps. But we'll have to wait and see how it does go down. As we're going to go ahead and introduce the players. You guys have already seen them play today, but they are back, the Black Dragons. All 5 of them. We talked to DGZ after their victory against Hay earlier today.
I think this is a squad that can take not just this tournament with America Division, maybe may go all the way towards the end of the year and win the finals with this squad, especially having DGZ now showing such powerful momentum. But now Imperial, another set of roster, they're showing a lot of power, and he's showing a big clutch moment, especially when he's got hands on AWM. And Danimal, when he's available for those bait positions, bringing 2-3 members down on his own. I mean, this squad is also another powerful team from Brazil.
Absolutely. And we talked to Danimal twice yesterday. He had a lot of nice things to say, and I was really looking forward to this match, as we all are. So probably going to take a look at the pick ban for the maps and see exactly where we're going with this one. So looks like Black Dragons will be home.
Sub-base port ban will be pretty nice for both teams. And Imperial ban, oh yeah.
Wow. There it is. Port and sub-base ban. Compound first, Ankara second, Black Widow third. So we'll definitely be seeing Ankara here for the first time today.
Ooh, Black Widow third does worry me for Imperial. I feel like with Black Widow third, they have to win the first to bring down Black Dragons earlier with their early aggressive and powerful plays in Ankara and Compound. If that doesn't happen, Black Dragon might just have an upper hand in Black Widow.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if it even gets to set 3, or if one of these teams is going to come out big tonight. Will Black Dragons prove that they deserve to be the favorites? Or will it be Imperial coming in here and upsetting with 3 wins in a row? We have Compound as our first map. Let's hop onto it right now. We are right into the action. Not wasting any time with this one. Black Dragons were the home team, so they get to choose side, and they did decide to be on Global Risk. But here comes Imperial. They don't waste any time, as we mentioned before. They run on in. They're going to get the better of Black Dragons here.
And Double Pillars wins that room fight, but still the C4 is on the other side towards the A entrance. Now exiting out into the plaza so they don't actually go dive into that B site. So will it be a bait of 2 members going into B and a plant into an A site, forcing out a big rotation from Black Dragons? I don't think Black Dragons has spotted exactly where Will is.
Oh, that was nice. I was watching on the minimap, and you were just saying it. Will kind of totally unspotted, and they should easily be able to rotate over towards that A site. And it looks like they'll do that now. Yeah,
Goken with AWM. He can't really have a quick rotation. But a good thing from, not a bad thing from Goken is that at least Imperial's having a big rotation around the center to the A entrance.
Looking for an AK. Or not. He's going to get the angle, and that was pretty nice. Real quick.
Great reflex there. As he literally just found the jump shot, but they know where he is coming from now. He's got some time, but not too much.
Oh, he's able to get the one.
More right behind him.
He's got 20 seconds. Notice that Actions was just kind of backing off and waiting. He wants to wait for the defuse. That's a fake one. Seeing the angle, Actions pops out. Oh, nice try with the quick shot, but he's buying a lot of time as Actions. And that's not going to be enough.
Yes,
not
that's
able
gone.
to land it. And, well.
Yeah, good wait from Action.
All right.
He still found the kill, though.
Yeah. Goken picks up 3 kills in that round, but at the end of the day, still the win will go to Imperial. And there was so much action over the double pillars. Black Dragons just went straight on in there and decided to challenge Imperial as they were coming in.
A great round to start off for Imperial, but not as bad for Black Dragons either, because Goken was able to have that 3 kills. Especially the opening 2 kills was insane. Those connections do not come all the time.
Here they come once again, Imperial. It's
They don't want to waste any second.
yeah, it's like a cloud of bees closing in on some honey or something. And now it's 3v2. Piana, though, he's got the angle. He picks off
those
2.
wall shots.
Yeah.
Sweet. Lands on the perfect headshot. And now back to 2-2. Piana is somewhat low.
Ooh, Will. He sees him and immediately headshots him down. Now it's all up to Adrian.
Action is coming around behind Adrian.
Spots Will. Trying to get that wall shot, but it's difficult. 1v2, especially with the bomb down. Had to make a move, and Actions able to get in there and shut him down. So Imperial on blacklist gets a couple of consistent plays, and bomb plants looking good for them.
Because Imperial's controlling the tempo right now, and Goken tried to shut that down from peeking into the central plaza, but did not find anything. And also big control over double pillars, as you can see, the Black Dragons having 3 men.
Yeah, before it was 2. And we're getting a very similar play, actually, as they're going from Plaza in towards B.
Now DZZ all the way from the door. Was able to get one more coming into that B site.
Ooh.
So the access has been lost, and then the backup from the A side is somewhat in a sandwich position.
Yeah, they get the plant, but Danimal's so low. It's 2v4. I think this might be the rounds going to Black Dragons.
And a pretty good flash, but not finding the perfect time to come in.
Unlimited flashes. 1v4, he can't pull it off. Everybody will survive except Adrian on the side of Black Dragons as the defuse does come in.
Finally a round for Black Dragon. Loved their pressure into that double pillars and immediately backing up right after saying, okay, we don't really hear anything coming towards the pillars, so they must be near A or Central Plaza. There could have been an attack already towards the center. If they stayed there for at least a couple more seconds, B-side would have been entirely controlled by Imperial.
Look at this aggressive play. They're going straight into the Central Plaza. Danimal's got a good angle, though, but immediately gets shot down. But a triple jump for GDSC. And now Will is going to shut him down, too. They say, yeah, come at us. We'll take you down.
And GDZ is still left. Can pull out an amazing 1v3. But still, with C4 going down towards that B side, there's a long, long rotation.
DZZ is kind of just like bouncing around and looking for someone, anyone, but seems to be spotted a bit.
I think he's trying to have a fake play going around and then peeking into the door with that snipe. Really hard position to take it back against the doubles rifles here.
Yeah, nice little try, but not much that he could do with the Alm, so Another round going to go to the hands of Imperial. They have just been, again, it's crazy what they're able to do with how aggressive they are. And Black Dragons, the way they're trying to counter it is just by getting in their face. But spotted here by GDSZ once again in the pillars.
Yeah, Black Dragons having earlier access with their spawns. They're trying to cut the rhythm of how Imperial wants to approach before they set up smoke, before they have the perfect flash. And this time Imperial working towards the A entrance, because they know the pressure has from the center and to the double pillar. The under pipe room has been hurting them a lot more, but this time does not really want to extend too far out, as they're still in the lead.
Yeah, Imperial with 5 members now in the plaza, just hanging out, trying to throw down some smokes. They're not making any big maneuvers just yet. As I say that, though, they're going in. And we've seen this one before.
Again towards the B entrance base.
But now in towards A, just Action's hopping in and taking him down. Pulls out the pistol, not going to work out too well for him. Mazin gets 2, Gokhan able to shoot down 1. Oh, man.
It turns around and MG looking for a few more shots, but he's got the AWM from the side angle. A few potential kills actually missed from that attack. Yeah, without that, I think Imperial would have taken the round already. The C4 is down at the site. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy approach from any angle here for MG.
Yeah, he's expecting jumps.
Ooh, nice try.
Adrian just immediately crouching back.
Dancing a bit, but not able to get that shot down up against the 2 rifles. BD will take 1. And I like the plays that Imperial are pulling off, but sometimes Black Dragons just able to get the better of them in the straight-up firefight.
As we do see a lot of rushing from Imperial, especially into the central, not into the double pillars after the initial round, just into the A entrance. And right after that, the feedback from Black Dragon is that, okay, if they're putting this much pressure, let's go out before them and have some baiting spots so they cannot have the perfect smoke before. And Imperial acting, yes, rotating really smart after sort of feeling that there's no big response from the A site. Yeah, switching into that B pipeline.
Yeah, they're going to make their move now. Just the 3 members that look to open it up. Actions, GDSZ, and Danimal moving together as a squad over here on the right side.
Having some smokes to cover when they are going in, making sure and checking all the bait spots before they enter B. We've seen some moments of double bait right before the B entrance, taking about 3-4 kills on their own. And use that many smokes, forcing out a lot of resources, less than a minute, and then having a huge rotation towards that A site. Or are they going to open up again towards that central plaza?
Well, we've seen this one before. Will they go towards B again? Looks like the answer is yes. Here they come once again, slowly but steadily this time. That's good position here for Moz, and he takes down 2. And Gokhan also with the snipe, but Will, inside of A, catches the rotation. Still kind of hanging around as GDSZ. Gonna pick people off. Still 2v3 here, so still a chance for Imperial.
But Adrian does take GDSZ down. Final member left. Finds another headshot, making it a 2v1.
He needs to get the plants. There's
one waiting near the bomb site.
Yeah.
Let's not get too close to it.
It's good positioning by GDZ.
The rotations from Imperial in this round cost them a lot of time. And the smokes the amount of smoke they pulled out in the B entrance, it delayed the attack so much, which forced out a lot of flash and smoke from Black Dragons also. But the following attack was not as fast as you think.
Spraying around the corner, but
Okay, Imperial, they do know there's a big pressure in the double pillars, so attacking into the entrance would actually be totally fine.
nice little firefight here, but Viana gets shut down. Headshot on that sharp angle. And so the rest of Black Dragons just back out of there and cede the position.
And see, after taking it back, putting some pressure into A entrance, having rotation, a little faster rotation this time. Checking pipe, even if you have a faster rotation, because you have to check so many angles, the attack directly into B has to be somewhat slowed down. I think that's the reason why Imperial chose the central plaza early on. And now with Black Dragon sort of feeling that, okay, it has to be B. They're taking a lot of time now with that smoke. They're going to have a pretty good idea. But Adrian's position here can be a big bait.
Yeah, they got 2 members in there on the B site now. Looking to see if anyone pops out of that smoke. But there hasn't been a big committal just yet from Imperial. They've been playing these rounds relatively slow before they make their big move.
C4 just came around behind them now. Less than 30 seconds, they got to make this work.
Okay, that's going to be a 1-for-1 so far. They come around behind Gokin. He wasn't expecting that one.
He was flashed and couldn't really hear anything.
He's just trying to hide in between the boxes and not do much. Mazen.
And now with 4-2, they do have to make on entry. No one's coming behind them. Having a big check. Will finds one.
You can see that DDZ did go in first. And I think that what Mazen wanted to do was pick someone off and try to make it a 2v3, and then maybe they could maneuver in. But DGZ had some more aggressive ideas in mind. And I don't mind that. Looks like we're going to have a Pillars battle potentially, but actually Black Dragons immediately back away.
They had some info because they had 2 men peeking into the central plaza and saw no one. And after hearing that information, I think they backed out from Pillars, understanding they can be outnumbered in fights.
Lots of shots going down and a lot of spotted members in there. Flash isn't going to get much done.
MG finds a pretty good kill from a bait position. And Will has been on a separate duty of making sure no one comes around the plaza or A entrance. But ever since Imperial slowed their attack down, it has been in favor of Black Dragons because they're having such a good read where the attack is coming from.
Yeah, and these approaches have been very calculated from Imperial. Maybe taking a page out of VG's book, it's like, well, we don't want to just run in there. Let's slow it down a little bit. As here they come.
And Action fires it back, connects another headshot immediately.
It's absolutely the double kill that they needed. Gokin just trying to see if anyone pokes their head out, but he does still have to hold on to this Alm for now.
Throw everything that you have from the doors because they got the bait from the pipe. All they have to do is just look for that 2 kills. There's one.
Ooh. And just through the smoke, it was kind of difficult. You could see that he was trying to set up the smoke inside the site to make it even more confusing, but they were very ready to handle that.
Yeah, Gokin just tried to do what he can, but with a snipe from the base door, it's going to be really hard to make any sort of connection.
All right, that's one way to handle it. Just straight down Central Plaza.
Because he's got the backup from his teammate, but not anymore.
Oh,
Again
man.
by himself.
This guy, Goken, he's getting pretty angry. You know, he's like, we're supposed to be defeating you.
DGG was right behind him looking for having a backup line. But instead of backing him up, DGG was looking for other kills.
Yeah, now it's only actions left. And he does not have the bomb, so definitely going to be pretty difficult for him. He's making his way into pillars, but Black Dragons have immediately just backed onto the sites. Go 2 and 2. See what you can see. Should be their round to take.
And 1v4 actions. Let's see how many kills he can take down. He's been having pretty good shots so far. Yeah, alone but swift enough. Where it feels like he's trying to collect everything and give some more time to the team so they can come up with the next round strategy. Yeah, just look at how many spots you have to check before you make an entrance to the next door.
There's 3 members here on B.
Just in case he comes through the side.
Oh.
Crouching.
You spotted him there. Okay, well, there you go. DGZ was watching that door and had a sight set. So 5-4. Quite even here going into the half. It's as even as it does get, of course.
But still, Imperial from Blacklist side, they were able to do so much more than what they thought. But the tempo has been flowing for Black Dragons, though.
Ooh.
And opens up with a big kill with the pillars. 2v2 to 1 trade. Make that 3.
Yeah, Adrian shows up big. Looks like Imperial wanted to get in there and do similar to what Black Dragons have been doing. You know, send 2-3 members and try to stunt the aggression that comes through the pillars, but they end up losing the firefight.
Yeah, but DZ had a pretty good angle and a good spawn to have that line set up. Now they will pick up the C4 and move in slowly towards the B. And of course, Imperial 1-1 split AB. But against 4 members, you really need to put 2 together. Now Will goes out from the B doors, looking towards any sort of movement towards the central plaza.
Now he's on the site. He's able to get 1, but it's 1v3, 1v2. Can he pull it off? He's got a great angle there, but he's able to get 3 in total and makes this possible for Mazin, or rather MG.
With an AWM, though, he's got to be careful. Pistol does
man.
land that 2v2. I mean, 4v2.
And that is just huge. Able to pull off 3 in a row, going 1v4 on the site by himself, and enables MG to pull off the clutch towards the end. That's what you need to take out a team as good as Black Dragons and Imperial. After that one looking quite settled here against Black Dragons.
I mean, all MG had to do is just pick up a spoon and dig into it. Everything else was basically ready for him. Oh, Black Dragons, I'm pretty sure they must have just thought, okay, we can take this pretty easily. 4v2.
Yeah.
We have most of the angles covered, a few bait spots.
It was really just the timing when Will was able to poke his head out and win a couple of battles when they weren't expecting it. And they're considering going in through A, but doesn't look like they want to commit just yet. Lots of smokes end up going down. They didn't have C4 anyway, so kind of poking their heads forward, seeing if they can catch anyone being aggressive, but Imperial holding their ground for now.
Still early rounds for Black Dragons from Blacklist. Trying to see what they can do. If they open up or get some initial kills from A entrance, would be great. Look at the position of GDSC. He's approaching towards the central plaza from double pillars. And this timing seems to be really good.
Yep, we've seen this before, except from the other side. This push, at least. GDSC trying to come in. That pistol not going to make it work. Action's able to shut him down. DGZ all alone gets killed. And immediately the wraparound from Imperial is very effective. Although the bomb is down, they're going to have to retake this.
Because there's some time Imperial decides to go, and they have a lot more members, so they decide to go directly into the B entrance. And they're checking quick. They don't want to waste any time. Time's ticking, less than 20 seconds left now.
Yeah, and they still have to kill 3 members. They get 1 immediately. Make that 2. Viana all alone, able to take down 1, takes down 2. But he will get taken out at the end with just barely enough time. Very clean retake from Imperial. And they move ahead 7-4.
Already 7-4. 3 more rounds for Imperial will be a map which they desperately need against Black Dragons. Black Dragons is not really finding what they want to do in the Blacklist side. Double pillar fight 3v3 right now, but Will coming up from the side can hurt them.
Viana gets
2 kills for Will.
It's
Make
pretty
that 3rd.
massive from Will to get on in there.
Will literally just ran through the central plaza with nothing, with no one else.
I mean, there were no kills there. Nobody was watching from Black Dragons.
DGZ still left looking for some potential kill, but you don't really see that many players coming out all the way this far.
Yeah, no reason to. Just gotta chill back and.
Yeah, even if you have 3 other members around you from Global Risk, you don't want to force yourself all the way back there. So 4-2. We've seen what happened. It's not impossible, but it seems like Imperial's got this one wrapped around pretty much.
DGZ is just hoping someone pokes their head out. That's certainly one way to try to come back, especially with how low he is. There you go.
One into the A site. He creates an opening, but MG sneaks in near the small room there, and the C4 is dropped on the stairs. Just picked that up. I thought GDSG was going to pressure a little bit further into the plaza.
I love the triangle that Imperial have set up. And they're kind of eliminating the amount of ways that Gokun can come in from.
I think he was spotted.
Well, there you go. Just shot to the head. Speaking of snipers that are good with their pistols, MG is one of them. He picks off 2. The 2 remaining players. Now Imp only need 2 more wins.
2 straight round win will be the map for Imperial. Black Dragons somewhat on the loss, but Gokun finds a kill onto MG. That's a great start. As I think they're going to pressure into A entrance. You don't even pick up that C4 all the way in their base. Black Dragons with that initial kill, trying to really take time, as they know there has been lots of aggressive push out from Imperial now.
Ooh. He got the 1 kill, did Will, but then he poked out a little bit too far, trying to get on in there, but Actions able to even it up with a nice kill down there in Central Plaza.
Yeah, Actions clutching out when they need the kill. He doesn't have the most kill, but his kills were at such an important timing for the team. And that was about the time where Black Dragons were about to make a big rotation either into A or B, right when they were picking up that C4 from the base.
Oh, he spotted him, looking for the frag now. That's not going to hit. And down to 9 health. So the 2 of them trading very
Yeah, GDSC will just go hide into the bait position or go down into the data only. Now with 50. Less than 50 seconds. DZZ already set up here towards the A site. And C4 is coming into the entrance now.
slow and steady. 30 seconds left.
But Action's already getting all the information out. There's no one plaza, no one double pillars. It has to be A.
Oh, I love that. just lines it up and then comes out in one tap to the head. 3-on-2 now. He's backed up. He's waiting for his allies. Good flash.
Exactly. To have 3 men back up at a critical timing.
Ooh. Just like that. That's going to be 3 in a row. They were able to get that bomb down, but there wasn't much of a follow-up after that. Imperial just able to get the better of them in 3 firefights in a row.
You love that patient play from Danimal, just having, after the kill, it doesn't go aggressive, knowing that they have outmanned their opponent. Waits for that reinforcement, understanding that his teammate is quite far away. And look for a better time when they're on a movement. Imperial looking to close this map. With 10-4, that's a big score.
That would be massive up against a team like Black Dragons. And they're only 1 away from doing it. You saw that, unfortunately, DGZ wasn't able to line up that shot onto MG. Or at least he wasn't able to take him out entirely. And it's just not a good feel if you're a Black Dragons fan. They weren't able to line it up, and they're down so far. Viana gonna get sniped to start us off.
Ooh, and again, it's not like no one's showing up from Black Dragons. They have pretty much even kills all around. It's that the final switch is just not working out for them as much compared to what Imperial's doing. Imperial just having a better rep around Black Dragons in terms of strategy and positioning changes. And somewhat slower attacks coming from Black Dragons after losing so many rounds.
Yeah. It's almost like they lost their confidence. Imperial definitely looked like the better team.
4 men ready here.
They're going to go for it. I would
And
imagine.
Danimal all the way up in that position.
You can see he's waiting. Still no committal. Adrian slowly but steadily just trying to poke out. And the non-stop smokes have been just a great read from Imperial. They're like, well, we don't want you to come through these doors, but they will anyway. And immediately, 2 of them are just going to get chopped down, make that 3. DGZ is all alone, just runs in and gets killed. That's going to be the end of it. Imperial take them out 10-4 on compound. And that is not a score you would have expected coming into this one. Black Dragon's supposed to be the favorites, but Imperial shut them down very one-sidedly.
Of course, in compound, we knew that anything was possible, but in this much dominant form from Imperial was surely a surprise to a lot of the viewers and fans. This is somewhat surprising for Black Dragons too. They had a lot of kills throughout the roster, at least about 0.8 to 1.0 in KD, but never enough to get that many rounds.
Yeah, and it wasn't really, wasn't really like a team effort. It felt like there were a couple of guys that were trying to carry a lot of the weight and unfortunately not able to do so. Black Dragons looked very dominant up against Hay, but Imperial just took him out quite easily there on that map. And now we're going on to Ankara, where pretty much anything can happen. I'm very curious to see what will be the side selection from Black Dragons.
Yeah, with this big loss after, I think the big loss really comes from not getting a single round in the second half, where Black Dragons literally failed to attack every single time. Where they had some chances, but it was taken back by Imperial. And every time that happened, Black Dragons, they were slower in making their decision, diving into any bomb site, right, in the following round.
Seeing a lot of the highlights here, there were some pretty incredible plays. Obviously, all 10 members that were playing are very talented, and you can see Will here pulling off the really nice defense, able to make that one-on-one and eventually finish the round. But yeah, as you mentioned, not a single time on Blacklist did they get a victory for the Black Dragons, that is. And then even this attempt towards the end, I mean, it just looked a little bit desperate. And Imperial were just one step ahead of them. They knew exactly what was coming.
The Imperial had their mouth open for all of the members of Black Dragon to just come in and they just chop them down into pieces after one another. I mean, those positions literally had, okay, I looked around the entire map and the only parts that is sort of left is A entrance right now. So just smoking through, buying that much time for his teammates to go up, covering that many different angles, 4-man defense right there. It's possible, but if you're coming out from the smoke having less vision control when there are 3 men aiming at you only, it's near impossible to break in. In Black Dragon, I'm pretty sure they found themselves in a big surprise, but Ankara is a different map where they can actually control the tempo, and yesterday we saw MG playing pretty well, but that can be shut down by DDG.
Yeah, and we're just gonna take 1 minute. One of the players had to restart the game, and we're gonna be able to get back in just a moment. So we'll be hopping onto Ankara when everybody is ready to go. And yeah, I mean that's kind of a statement from Imperial. We were remarking towards the end of yesterday just how strong they looked when they were taking their wins. It wasn't like, you know, they were just winning close ones and just barely making it by. They were dominating both teams that they faced, and they're doing it again against the Black Dragons. So the game, guys, is loaded up. It looks like we're ready to hop onto Ankara for our second map of the match. Alrighty, well, here we go.
Let's go.
Going on to the map here, Ankara. Imperial on to Blacklist.
And they're losing members. No damage done, so we'll just do a remake.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy. No damage done, so just to clear out.
I just gotta remake the room. Should be back in there in a very, very short amount of time, so no big deal on that one. These things happen. The game is already loading up once again, so shouldn't be too long of a wait.
So I think Black Dragons in the first map, especially because Imperial, like they don't even check all angles. They're supposed to take at least a couple more seconds to come, especially when they're coming into B or Central Plaza. But because they move in so quickly, the expected timing is actually like 2-3 seconds after, but they're already at your face. So. And when you play the map so many times, you sort of have a good idea where they are, why they're rotating. If you're looking at one angle, if you don't see them for like the next 3 seconds, okay, they're moving around. You sort of have that feeling as a pro, but
Yeah.
Imperial's playing a very different tempo, so it's hard to read.
Absolutely. That's been their big advantage, and I'll be curious to see how it goes into the second round robin as well, because it's a kind of strategy that you can prepare for if you expect it, of course. But even so, there are times where Imperial, you know, they like to set it up and take it slow and some of these engages as a team. And looks like for now on Blacklist, we'll see how they like to take some of these engages on Blacklist.
Yeah, Imperial had some great moments when they were in offense, especially from Blacklist, but it seems like the members of Black Dragon were dropped. So no damage done again. So just remaking the, having all members, just missing one right now from the lobby.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate, but we'll be in there in just a moment, guys. Don't worry. Shouldn't take too long.
Don't worry, because first map's over, second map, I think this is where they really clash, and which I think Imperial, with the quick tempo rushes, can benefit a lot more, especially towards the B site and A site, especially more on A site if they can get that control towards the air duct. And with that overnade, which they started off one of the map yesterday, if they try the same, if it works against the Black Dragons, it may actually be going in their favor to begin with in the first half.
Yeah, for sure. And Black Dragons on Compound, they were able to pretty much keep it even, right? The rounds were pretty much the same. Black Dragons got one fewer before switching sides, but still they looked pretty good on the defensive side. So I think that's part of the reason why they have chose Global Risk once again for Ankara. And yeah, maybe they can get a much better start there and try to read and respond to the way that Imperial is playing. And I think that would be a great way to get the foundation to begin winning up against this very aggressive team, as it looks like we're loaded in again. So let's jump into that. And hopefully this time around, everybody is ready to go.
And third time's the charm again. We're in Ankara Imperial from Blacklist. And having quick entry into the armory. There were some bait spots.
Ooh, Adrian, I like that play.
Oh, Goken backup shot.
Yeah. It's,
Fires another.
ooh, he took too much damage there, though. As now 2 on 3. But the job, you know, it was effectively done. As Majin trying to poke out, see what he can get.
Still bought a good amount of time, so they can't really come into the B-bomb site. Another 1-1 trade, making Dynamo the last player.
Yeah, Dynamo is incredibly low. But still, 1-on-1. And he's going to look to go all the way around, it looks like, towards the central passage.
Yeah, DZ looking for that final blow with the pistol. When, of course, when you have that information, Dynamo only having 13 HP. Trying to catch any of these big rotation, but will he catch him off angle? DZ coming around him.
Yeah, did
Easy
not
kill.
expected that angle. And so Dynamo will go down. DGZ, good job getting that first win.
And a big start for Black Dragons, as they needed after a first map loss. As MG, this is his favorite position to get any sort of early pressure positions to be punished from that pillar quarters. But so far, there's normal positioning coming out from Black Dragons. Some pressuring into the office, that's pretty aggressive, but from the A site, not as much. Just one from the air duct stairs and one in a looking out for A long.
Coming on in, Adrian is spotted. Moving up, and Majin is up there at the same time. You can see Will is trying to chip away at him. And GDSC elsewhere on the map is able to get 2. Looks like in that office area. Goken, who is supposed to be the backup, doesn't see anyone else following up.
And then switching into the central passage, going sort of thinking into yard and maybe B. And then rotate into the yard passage directly into B site. As Black Dragon still spending 2 of their members into A, thinking that rotation can come from A long.
Well, they're going to be surprised as Goken turns around at exactly the wrong time. And now he's going to know. But the site has already been taken. The bomb is down.
At the moment you look away, the enemies come. Direct.
Yes, that is the rule of
That is
of
usually the
Crossfire.
rule of what happens in Crossfire all the time. And let's see the retake. 3v4.
That was a good look. Oh, he's not able to land those.
UDZ finds one. They still have 2 sniper shots. But to have that wall shot done, but Will still surviving all top.
Ooh, it's up to Viana. He had that AK, but double kill for Will as they eventually stem the tide of that retake. And Imperial is able to tie it up.
As on this map, Imperial getting trying to smell it out before they actually make their aggressive entry. Going towards the yard, as they have last time they have sort of got an offensive kill going into the office, but it could have been dangerous because it was a double baiting position near the stair from the office line. After clearing out the front yard side, Imperial slowly approaching from quarters into air duct.
Yeah, slowly but steadily moving their way up that central passage. And will they just go for this play through the yard passage once again? I mean, it's been working for them. Here they come. Right on in. Mazin was waiting for them. Has a nice little snipe from Goten. A lot of damage with that grenade, and Mazin peeks around. Finally, MG gets one, but it's looking really good for the side of BD.
And Goken basically jump shot with that pistol headshot again into Danimal and finds the last kill for them, Black Dragons. This time getting the third round for themselves, making it into 2v2-1. And they're actually opening up yard again, letting them control the center passage. I think they're confident enough to defend in A with 2 members only, which Imperial did not try to go in at all.
All right, will they come all the way around and try to commit to this A site? You see that Viana is pretty far up here. Could get surprised just a bit. You see he was looking up into that air duct, but nobody was coming just yet.
Now setting off few overnades, and then they will make an entrance from the A long.
Okay, that's one way to do it as well. Just headshot 2 people. Thank you, Will. Certainly helps their engage getting on into that A site.
That looked a little too clean going into that site. You do have the C4 planting the bomb right now, as Adrian's going to make a long way around. MG still survives.
Will has been so clean. That's 3 headshots now. Nearly able to pull off a 4th. He's going to get that 4th kill. And Will just stacking up. He's 8-2 so far in 4 rounds. That's 2 kills per round.
Will is showing up in a place, not just in this map, in the previous map too, where he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be there at that time. It's way too early for him to actually come out as a surprise, but he's there finding those kills and landing those shots. This time Imperial going straight in from the yard passage. A big surprise attack.
And they should get the information now. Adrian is nearby. Good snipe to start it off, but will be taken down. Mazin here for the support, but he gets knocked down, and that's a triple kill for Actions. He's going to take over this entire bomb site by himself.
C4 is dropped 2-2 as MG thought about switching weapon and keeping AWM, but he's back on AK. And Goken does come around from the office side. But let's see the teamwork.
Viana spotted, so they know what direction he's going to be coming from. You see MG has the other side covered.
Going to get that peek, but did not line up for a kill. And 1-1 trade.
1-on-1 is going to come down to the pistols. You see Actions, he's just dancing, he's just waiting, and he is going to get the angle with the pistol battle. Actions takes him down with the Colt. 5 kills for himself, and Imp will get another round.
Imperial just being in dominant form. Look at their controlling their tempo of going in. Like no other team is doing this right now in the tournament. They're just diving straight in, using the information of the previous round and checking right after.
And looks like, unfortunately, we did have another player get bounced out. So we'll have to remake this one and get right back in. But
it was still 3-2. Of course, Imperial taking the lead in the first half. As this one's coming down to the wire. As Black Dragons, they started off pretty nice with the first initial round, but ever since then, Imperial, wherever they want to go through either the office or the central passage or towards the A site, it has been opened up with first few bullets just lining up with a headshot, and then they were able to at least get a better trade every single time they made that entry.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that it's almost Imperial are tailoring themselves to the way that Black Dragons are playing rather than the other way around. And they have been an incredibly smart team. Just could have watched them yesterday up against VG and see the way that they were able to slowly but surely take that 2-1 victory over there. And yeah, I mean, it raises questions, right? Like everybody was expecting Black Dragons to come in here and dominate, but Imperial so far has been the most impressive to me, team to me.
And with a style, and they're quick. And Black Dragon seems to be catching up to the speed, sort of like how Hay was doing towards the end of today and yesterday against Imperial. But will that be enough to go around this map? Because they have Black Dragons, they have to get this map first and then look for a win in the Black Widow. And that's only possible for now, 3-2, but still Blacklist taking 3 rounds already. That's a lot of pressure for Black Dragons, which they should be surely talking about right now. What are we missing? Why are we so much slower than Imperial in terms of backup? I think it's one because they're opening up a yard, trusting a little too much from the A side, having a slight more focus on one side. It's a risky choice, but I think that's something that you have to do against Imperial, and the reason why Imperial's doing so well.
Yeah, it really forces you into their style of play, which they're really good at that style of play. So it's always kind of going to give them a little advantage in that manner. So the lobby is up, and we are loading once again into the game. So don't worry, guys. We'll be back into that one in just a moment. And yeah, just excited to see more rounds. Imperial ahead 3-2 so far on Blacklist. And it looks like the game is up and loaded. So let's hop back into that one and see how this one goes.
It's still 3-2 in lead of Imperial from Blacklist. And again, Black Dragon having some tough time totally connecting into the game.
Yeah, just having a little bit of trouble with that one. Looks like, you know, one member gets popped out, another one, and then we got to wait for them to get back in and then get back into the game as well and load that up. So unfortunate, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there soon enough, as at least we didn't have to take a look into the replay of if the damage has been done before the DC or not.
It's pretty obvious.
Right at the beginning of the round, so it's not as bad. But it depends on how the teams are taking this time to actually use it. If they are using it to remind themselves of what they are supposed to do or what they are failing to do, what they should do in the next coming rounds, I think that's the key part. And it also comes to the role of the captain, of how you're controlling the atmosphere while you have the downtime. Sometimes the players, when they're feeling heated right before that moment, they can be sort of brought down because you have somewhat of a break time in the middle. And it's all due to the captain and basically the team leader, the shot caller, to keep that up.
Yeah, for sure. And you guys will remember we talked to Dynamo twice yesterday. I would assume that he is the leader just from that idea and seeing the way that he leads his team. And he's been pretty good about rallying the troops and about the strategical decisions as a team and what angle they look to attack from. So it does look like the game is loaded up once again. We'll see if we get a look at that here in just a moment, as long as there aren't any other problems. Well, actually, as I'm saying that.
Yes, sure saying that.
A little bit of a caster curse, perhaps.
So while we have some downtime.
Yeah.
So getting it through. When I was a leader back in my days,
yeah,
was not really good at controlling all the players' mentality, as myself was having a hard time.
Yeah.
But I just kept on reminding all the players of what they should do when we had numbers. It depends on team what they have positioned. We oftentimes, our team just numbered our strategy either A1, B1, either A1, A2, A3, B1, Yeah, 8, usually 1 to 4 using A or B,
Yeah,
or having
makes
that
sense.
many focus. And sometimes the players actually forget what the numbers mean
Yeah.
and where they should be. Technically where they should be, and especially after the first few engagement, they do move around a lot and do forget to keep their spot and wait for the backup. Once you start engaging, sometimes you just the heat of the moment just catches you, and then you just do whatever you want to, especially if you're an aggressive player. And I think that does come in handy for Imperial in this case, as they're all moving in together as a squad, so you don't
Yeah.
really have to worry about that as much. But in case of a team in style like Black Dragons and Vincent Gaming and Hey, you just have to remind yourself of what you're supposed to do, what your role is within the team, and how you're supposed to move. And because Imperial is the only one with the somewhat of a different style in this tournament right now, I think that's the reason why they're doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's different from a lot of the other styles, so it can really catch you off guard. And obviously, I think the skill of the players should be highlighted. I think that all of them, to be able to be good at the style, you can't just, you're not just going to get like lucky grenade bounces or anything like that. Like to charge in to the defenders who are waiting usually and pointing and usually trying to take, a 1v1. You got to be good at taking those firefights and getting a little bit of a advantage in that way. And so far, I mean, they've been able to best Black Dragons many times. I mean, the first map was 10-4, so I think that's pretty telling of the way that they were able to win a lot of those fights. But either way, guys, we are going to take a short break. It's not going to take too long. Just going to get everything gathered up, and hopefully when we come back, we're ready to jump back in the game. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We will be right back. guys. We were here and still waiting for the game to begin. Just took some time to try to fix some of the issues that were going on, and still attempting to do exactly that, as we have given it a bunch of tries, but to no luck just yet, G-Clef.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think we're about to get ready, but still no direct luck, and which is giving us some more time. Yeah, between the teams. I
Yeah.
wonder what kind of conversation is actually going on within the team right now, as we've been trying a few times to load up, but it just has been not working out perfectly yet so far.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, you always have to think about the players and the teams and the way that they are handling it. As if you're Black Dragons, you shouldn't really feel too great, right? You lost the first map pretty handily, and then the second one you're losing as well, behind by just one round. I mean, I think it's going a little bit closer in the second map, but it's not like you're overwhelmingly doing much better or anything like that. So taking this big break where it's really frustrating and you're having connection issues and stuff like that, and it can actually add to the tilt that is coming your way rather than, you know, help it by giving you some time to calm down or anything like that. Whereas on the side of Imperial, they're still kind of, you know, just rolling with the punches, and they're like, okay, you know, we can wait, and then when we come back, we'll continue beating them, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really affect them all too much, I would have to imagine. So,
And
still
if,
just waiting.
if either team had to play a back-to-back match, I think it would affect them a lot more. But Black Dragons, even after their first match, they got a good amount of time, actually, about maybe like 1.5, 2 hours of break in the middle to kind of have that refresh of their minds of what they should do in their third match. Of course, we talked to Black Dragons. They were getting ready for this third match to begin with. And Imperial, of course, being ready, just playing one match for today. I'm pretty sure everything they want to do in this match should be happening with the right status so far. We're having all 10 members in the lobby. Let's see if they all load up and if they are ready to go this time. As they might need some more time. Hopefully not too much.
Yeah, still just waiting on that one. So, sorry guys, just waiting to see what happened. So, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights actually from the first map, the first set that we did have, and go through some of these once again and enjoy them. As we did have some pretty incredible plays this time around. That's my favorite one, where he's kind of, you know, going behind the boundary and just one taps him in the head. Always a nice feeling.
Whenever that first bullet connects into a headshot, that's great. Yeah, these moments from Goken. Excellent. Look at that drag. Just following up. We're right next to each other, and Will. That is huge moment here. Triple kills, making 4v2 situation into 1v1.
Yeah, Will has some of the most incredible positioning I've seen. It's like he's always at the right angle at the right time. It's not even just the right place. It's like he's always looking the right way, and he's always coming from the right angle to get some really effective kills down. So we'll be curious to see if he can, you know, continue to pull that off. And yeah, still waiting on this one. We saw some of the players entering, but nothing solid just yet.
Yeah, especially I think one of the teams having a harder time in playing the game in perfect condition. Of course, we do have to wait until that happens, and that does happen sometimes. But of course, players they do want to play the game in perfect status, as they're even if there's a small frame drop or some type of lag in their PC or the server, then it can lead into pretty big problems. So before that happens, we just want to make sure everything's okay. And let's see if this issue is going to be solved anytime soon.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are now ready. I mean, I hadn't seen them say that before, so maybe this time they're actually really ready. not
do see the
just
chat.
fake ready.
Like one of the monitors, we do see the lobby and the chat.
So we were, just testing it out a little bit before. This is going to be the real stuff. Okay, G-Clev, this is where it really happens.
Oh, yes, please. We want to see the games. I'm pretty sure you guys want to see the games as soon as possible, too, and not our faces as much.
Yeah. Definitely, there's more interesting stuff to look at.
Yeah.
And
Good thing we got makeup today.
yeah.
Without it, sorry, guys.
Yeah, we that certainly helps. And, I mean, we should be getting into this one in just a moment.
Yeah,
I don't
just
think
to
there should be...
quickly recap, it has been the first half, and 3 rounds already for Imperial in Blacklist, which will continue 3-2. Black Dragons only were able to take 2 rounds in the first half. It seems like we're okay.
This seems real.
We're going.
This seems real.
Yes.
Yeah, 3-2. Imperial on Blacklist, Black Dragons on the Global Risk. And let's see what angle they're going to take this time around. Imperial just runs straight in. They get that entrance kill. There's another one. 5-3. Very clean on the opening up here, as they have been all this time. This is part of the reason why we say they are just so strong right now.
Imperial again taking pretty good positions, even one wrapping around the back. And G finds the kill of Tomas in and connects with Action, who has been opening up the entry so well.
Oh, nice flick there from Goken, though. I mean, he's not going to be going in just yet, as we do have 12 seconds until this bomb is going to explode. And you can see he knows that there's really no way for him to get on in there. So that will be a round win going the way of Imperial. Nice Blacklist win this time around. They continue their dominance. 4-2 is going to be the scenario here.
And Imperial just continue to dominate in their own style, as they're still rushing through, thinking about going into the side A site.
Yeah, I mean, their entrances have been clean so far.
Yeah, the leading headshot with the slide to the side has been absolute beauty. It's not that easy.
No, absolutely not. And you can see that Black Dragons do have an ace setup in here as well, but still at the same time, it's just the double entrance and the 2 angles that they get. They're just able to win that firefight every single time.
Again, Action's making that magic work. Getting that peak headshot into the A top.
Oh, that was just about as perfect as it gets.
A pretty good delay from A passage. All 3 members from Black Dragons lining up, go through the smoke.
Will denies 1, he denies 2, and that one will be Actions, taking him out. A very clean victory once again, 5-2. Imperial bringing their A game today, as they did yesterday.
How about Imperial just tries that over and over again until it's actually stopped by Black Dragons, but this time he goes in deep, he takes out 2, even with the pistol headshot, so that's a good trade.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to be said about, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But still a lot of mind games that do go into this one, so Imperial do switch it up, but I'm with you, G-Clef. Just keep going, just keep doing it. But this time around,
Does go extend out into the air duct. Finds that headshot. Not anymore. They're not gonna let go of those easy shots. And again, second kill from Viana in this round.
There's one.
But Will, you have to be careful of this player right here.
He's really been the MVP for me today.
Yeah, 3 kills so far, but that's not the only kills you've seen today.
Look at this. They've evacuated this A site. Nobody is here.
And they're waiting for the plant, and they want to have an easy defuse by having 3 members back. is controlling the yard, as you can literally go to A and B within the next 6 seconds. And trying to delay and look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before the entire smoke came out, I think Will was trying to catch at least one off guard, because you don't really expect the blacklist to come out when it's a 1v3 situation.
Yeah.
Into the passage. I think he wanted to get at least a kill and then escape to a bottom and then look and see what happens.
Yeah. At the same time, Gokun has been really on point with his arm, so difficult to try to take that long angle there when you know he's still alive. But again, so many mind games that go into positioning, strategies, just like this. Okay.
With an escaping pistol headshot.
It's clean.
And GDSC sort of jumped in for that headshot too.
Yeah, another nice peek there from Viana. He's been holding down the air duct so nicely. He gets 3 in a row. How about a 4th? DGZ is going to steal that one away. But still, that's a couple of really clean rounds now from Black Dragons. They are holding their ground.
After what we thought Imperial was going to take a couple more rounds in the first half, Black Dragons actually was able to seal, especially with Viana coming clutch from the air duct. And it started with DZZ just running around all over the place. I think Black Dragons do so much better when you just unleash DZZ. Okay, just you go do whatever you want to, okay? And we'll switch into your positioning. I think if that comes true in the second half, maybe Black Dragons will actually take this map back to themselves, where Imperial is still leading by 1, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're still in the lead. It's still the same score that they had going into Global Risk on the last map. So if we have learned anything from that, it does feel like Imperial are still in control. But I do like the way that Black Dragons did take those last 2 rounds. I think that is very telling of the way that they are handling it. I think Imperial could have taken some different strategies towards the end. I think that would have helped out a little bit. But either way, we're going to switch sides and see how it goes from here.
Yeah, Will in action. Those 2 riflers has been making landing really nice headshots and entry. But surprising that MG is not showing up as much. But starting off with pretty good 2 kills again.
Yeah, definitely a good look from them. And I was talking about how Will is he's been the MVP of the day, and he has just been so clutch. Yesterday it was MG, this time it's Will, and obviously that will always help. But DGZ looking to put an end to that. He wants to shut me up.
Yeah, DGZ just running all over the place. He's alone in the air duct, but and the rest of the members just back at the back. Yeah, back near the passage and bypass says, okay, if you get 1 more, maybe we'll consider going to A. As Adrian is also super low in HP. Imperial just holding position. Yeah, don't want to go out and get into the aim of DGZ.
Oh, he saw him. Easy lineup after he saw him there. Good try with the flashbang, but Will is going to shut him down.
DGZ takes 1 more out, making it to the 2v1. Adrian's pretty low, so MG is trying for that pistol shot.
He's going to get the 1. There is 1 more, and he pops him in the head. MG, he was getting a little bit jealous. You know, I was talking about Will too much, and MG's like, hey, watch this. Catches the 2 of them with the pistol. And now we'll have to see, because Black Dragons, you know, they don't want to repeat of the last time, as it does look like we have some members of Black Dragons now leaving the lobby. So probably going to have to remake this one once again. Of course, no damage was done, but currently 6-4 is the advantage towards Imperial. And so we'll see if they can keep that one up. All the players are going to immediately go back into the lobby and start this one up once again.
And I believe it was second half, and after just won few rounds 6-4.
Mhm.
So still Imperial holding the lead. Black Dragons. DZZ is going all over the place and making this work for Black Dragons. Without him, I think they would have been further down. But so far, he's been making that clutch play. Just like last year, he just goes all over the place and connects those shots. And that's the reason why he's been basically dragging the entire squad.
Yeah.
Black Dragon right now says, guys, get up and stand up. We need to go right now. Or else, if we lose this map, that's it. I mean, Imperial can actually get 3-0. It's possible. But fingers crossed, man. But because Black Dragon, I think they want to go map 3 into Black Widow.
Yeah, still could happen. I mean, it's 6-4, but really anything could happen if Black Dragon's go on a little bit of a streak here. But a little bit difficult from that blacklist side. And really, it just came down to Imperial's really clean entries onto that A site over and over and over again. And Black Dragons haven't looked as clean. I mean, it was only 1 round, right, after the swap. But we'll see what they got in store for us as the game is loaded up once again. And let's see how they can enter.
Imperial focusing a little more towards that A site. Spending 3 men with an aggressive push into the office. But there's Vienna waiting by the bypass towards the blacklist spawn. Yeah, along with DZZ, who's looking to catch any sort of passes from front yard.
Oh, man. They're just going at Black Dragons, although Mazin wants to put an end to that.
Yeah, they actually came out all the way into quarters. Passing the boxes into the passage, which allows a big entrance, easy entrance for Black Dragons into the front yard. And immediately backs up because they were allowing way too many holes. And Adrian picks up another here against GDSC, a long distance kill from quarters. While he's sort of alone, he needs to buy some time for backup to come. And MG still keeping it close all the way in B side alone.
Spots him, calling for some help, but it's 1v3 right now. He's trying to get aggressive. That is what Danimal does.
Will coming in for backup, waiting for that time. MG's got his chance.
And he's getting aggressive here. Will, if there's anyone that can do it, it is him. He is so on fire today. He gets the 2, tries to pop up, but this time around it's going to be the Mazin show as he will shut me up and get the double kill and pick up that round for Black Dragons.
That was another close one for Imperial. Finally, Black Dragons getting one more for themselves in the second half here. As that came close down. If Majin actually stayed at a low A, then it could have been a round for Imperial, but he ended up taking the stairs, making sure that he catches the sniper behind him first and then the rifler, which was the right call. I'm amazed by what Mazin was able to do just now.
Yeah, I'm going to take this one a little bit slow. You notice that there are 2 members of Imperial over at the B site. Just a very balanced approach, 2-1-2. It looks like for now, just not going to be as aggressive as they were in the last round, even though I think that kind of style does fit them.
As this time they didn't open up. Imperial did not open up the yard. Black Dragons trying to have the best flash as they go up to the air duct, but gets one taken down.
Okay, lots of trades coming in here. As Imperial, though, are going to get the benefit from this one. It's only Goken left available, not able to line up that shot. And, you know, they tried to do a little bit of the Imperial style, right? They go over the top with the flashbangs, come in from multiple different angles, and go for it, but it did not work as cleanly.
As I think we're still waiting for. Goken does come in back, so Black Dragons going in a little deeper now.
Yeah.
As Imperial has basically...
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
GDSC with an 8 WM this time. Goes all the way deep into quarters. Now watching A long, they have all the angle to cover. Imperial's also controlling the yard central passage. It will take some time for Black Dragons to retreat to take this back. Starting from bypass, slowly walking into the central passage. They will also need not just time, need to use some of the resources. As GDSC strikes again from the air duct.
He just finds all of these crazy angles. Adrian shows up once again. He gets one back for his squad, but this round so far does belong to GDSC, even though he has gone down.
Yeah, Black Dragons, they need to pick up the pace here as they have less than a minute, just got the quarters. Do they want to open up a long, or is it going to be just a yard pass into B site? Imperial has 2 down right in front of them.
Looks like it's Yard. We're going on in, but actually it's right in position as is MG, and it's only DGZ left available. He is just going to run all the way around towards the armory and look to take this angle.
Let's see what he can pull off from the B site, but there's one more from B. Long, he can't look at towards the side. There's MG running all over the place. Now down to 2 more maps for Imperial to take the entire match. But Black Dragons not catching up as fast as we thought in this map.
Yeah, they were able to get that one, so it looks a little bit better than the last map, but certainly it still feels like Imperial are in total control.
Again, double sniper DDD this time finds a kill all the way for the back passage. Cutting down one from the yard. And this time switching into the B side can be a good change in terms of strategy because it has been only A side focus so far. And Imperial has been defending pretty well. Again, focus has been onto the A side for Imperial. B side is basically totally open.
Yeah, there's just been so much focus on that side from both teams, as it does feel like that is a little bit easier to enter and defend. So either way.
Yep. Okay, Black Dragons, they wanted to go in B and then smelled something fishy because they don't see anything.
Yeah.
It's gotta be the double. It can actually be double triple bait if there's even if they only have 4 members left. So taking time, making big rotation through the passage into the quarters back now. We thought they had long rotation, but it didn't take as much time. Now with a long
pop out and get demolished. Able to get one though, as coming in from behind from the air ducts, but Actions is still able to get him with the pistol.
Turns around and finds another kill for himself. And now the attack has been demolished by Actions himself alone.
Yeah, and there's not too much time.
And then a big rotation towards B.
They're going to rotate over, but Will is here. That is the last person I want to see on this site if I'm the side of Black Dragons, but they are able to take him out. MG and Actions together looking to retake this one.
I love the rotation, but can they make this work? MG trying to get some line of sight so that he can have the shot down. Both Action and MG coming from a long.
Yeah, popping out, but Action's able to get that one. Mazen all alone up here, but so is Actions. Able to spot him, pop up, and take him down. So Black Dragons will get one more. Definitely putting up a much better fight this time around on Ankara.
That timing to peek out was literally the time to come in because for Imperial, they didn't have too much time to come and defuse. Both coming from A long, I think that hurt them a little. Of course, the jump to take out the sniper helped a lot more. MG going down along with Actions there. And now for Black Dragons, where do they keep their focus? They rotated late into B, and direct access to A has not been favoring them too well in the second half. Opening up yard, putting focus into vision, putting a few smokes down there in the front yard towards the Global Risk side.
Yeah, also firing through, just seeing if they get lucky.
Yeah, DGZ is trying to open up. Checking all the smokes. Looking for potential kills, but not really coming out. Will just staying put in a defensive position, making sure no one's actually passing through the front yard into the B site. And Imperial still, because Action, he's already into the office, they pretty much know it has to be, without the overnate from the A side, it has to be yard. So closing out some of those open gates. Less than a minute already. Black Dragons taking way too much time. They're being serious, putting way too much time into their attack. I think they should move out a little bit faster.
They're really trying to confuse Imperial. That is for sure. We have 3 members of Imperial on A. Nobody from Black Dragons is going that way.
The Imperial actually basically opening up that B site.
Yeah.
Just getting the vision and looking to retake after taking at least the member down from MG.
Oh, easy lineup, not checking behind the box. Will able to get one, but Goken is able to snipe him out, knowing his location. Oh, man, and the flick from MG.
It's a beautiful shot there, 4-3. Got the palm down, but still Black Dragons being outnumbered.
Yeah, 4 on 3. Here they come. MG just playing it calm, looking to see if he can pick anyone off.
Yeah, Goken has to secure the members coming out from the office. It's not just one, not just two, all 3 members.
Oh, and the flash is good. He tries to peek, but he gets dominated, and GGZ is going to go down. There is enough time to get this defuse off. And with 10 seconds left, Imperial will be able to do it.
And now they're a single round point off of a win against Black Dragons in set 2.
It's
Match
pretty
point.
massive performance from them tonight, as it was yesterday, but most importantly, trying to take out the favorites here, and one more will do it. And Black Dragons, they haven't found the confidence to go for a very aggressive play just yet.
Yeah, not yet, and it's actually Imperial coming all the way back out here, but it's gonna cost them big. Fianna just being in perfect position in the second half, sort of being the carry when the team needs one to.
Yeah, I do like the idea from Imperial, right? Just trying to take a risk and say, hey, maybe they're gonna overlook this. Maybe we can catch them by surprise, as they still have 3 rounds to get 1. But that's gonna be a good read by Viana, is in position, and now the rotation is bearing down on MG on the B site.
Because few more smoke has been thrown down from the A side, B side, not totally open with that kill. This retake will be one of the toughest that we have seen, Valdez.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Nearly
2v5.
impossible.
Yeah, 2v5 with not much smokes.
I think you just kind of run in there, see what happens. Oh, he doesn't know that Adrian's right in that smoke.
Yeah, he's right behind it, so he can't really see or tag.
Well,
Easy. Right when he's about to come out from the smoke, takes one down, and Monson finds the final member of Imperial, bringing them 1 more point, all the way up to 7 now.
yeah, definitely a very clean win from Black Dragons, but remember that the 2 members were cut down by Viana to start off. And Imperial, they have the same 2 members. Will and Actions thinking about getting in there, but there you go.
GDSC again from the air duct, going in deep to the quarters. He's been doing that at least. Is that the 3rd time or a 4th kill already?
Yeah, he is certainly confident in that strategy, and his flick shots have been amazing. And this puts so much pressure now on Black Dragons. They need to be extremely clean on the entry. It looks like A is going to be the choice.
Danimal just waiting to bait. When they come into stairs, they find one, but Actions for strikes from the side.
It's got to be Goken, but it is not. He is taken out, and Imperial are going to get the 2-0 victory. 10-7 on Ankara, 10-4 on the first map at the same time. What a day from Imperial. They are the big winners in the first round robin.
In the regular round robin, but they grab all the possible victories themselves. I mean, when MG's not showing up, they have SGDSC. Again, Will and Action acting, just going around the map, acting like the dynamic duo, just bringing all the kills down, headshots, and saves when they need to. So this squad has been showing massive power against Black Dragon, against Tay, and also Vincent Gaming throughout day number 1 and 2. Looking to really become a new favorite of the tournament now with his 3 wins now.
Yeah, I mean, clearly they are just kind of on another level for right now. Black Dragons, they made the other 2 teams they faced look pretty silly, I have to say. You know, but then Imperial come in and they dominate them. So what does that say about Imperial? Because Imperial were able to be very, very dominant in their matches the last time around against the other 2 teams. So another 2-0 here. The only team they weren't able to 2-0 was VG. So curious about that rematch in the second round robin, which will be in one of the next 2 upcoming days. But as of right now, Imperial are on top. And do we begin to slowly change our favor towards Imperial as the favorite team? I would say yes.
As Black Dragons, this has to be a very disappointing result. Not even bringing Imperial to the 3rd map.
Yeah.
Going down pretty single-handedly in the first set, and also second set. There has been lots of tries, of course. You have Yana showing up possible, just giving them possible moments to come back every single time, but every single time that happened right after Will and Actions just putting lasers down, laser beams down, connecting it to headshot, and says, what? You actually, like, you can actually get that kill from that angle?
Yeah. I mean, they had a day. They had a day out, that's for sure. And I would expect that we talk to Danimal again because, right, we talked to him 2 times yesterday, and it seems like he is the leader in the order, of course, of the team. So would be curious again to get his feelings on who he feels like is the MVP of the day and, you know, what really went into their win against Black Dragons. You know, why does he feel like they were able to dominate so well against that team? So speaking of which, we have a interview where we can ask him those questions. We'll see if it is him once again today, as going in it is not. It's actually going to be MG. So congratulations on your win. Good to hear from another member of Imperial. Once again, this will be the 3rd interview with you guys. So congratulations, you have gone 3-0 in the first round robin. How do you guys feel?
MG, vocês estão 3-0 na fase de grupos do campeonato. Como é que vocês estão se sentindo?
A gente está muito confiante. Agora que a gente ganhou a Black Dragon, estamos mais ainda, né, pro resto do campeonato. E estamos treinando muito para conseguir a vaga e ser campeão do CFSI.
We are very confident, and now that we have defeated Black Dragons, we are even more confident. And we have been practicing a lot. Our goal is to win this tournament.
It certainly does feel like it. You guys have all the confidence from winning all the matches so far. And did you guys expect to bring Black Dragons down in this sort of fashion? I mean, 10-4, 10-7, that's a dominant score.
Vocês esperavam derrotar a BD da maneira como vocês derrotaram? Tem 10-4 e 10-7?
Da maneira que foi, a gente não esperava. A gente pensou que fosse decidido em muito mais clutch. Mas a gente estava muito confiante pro jogo de hoje e graças a Deus deu tudo certo.
We didn't expect to win this way, but we were very confident that we were going to leave with the victory.
Yeah, it does make sense. I could see it in your play. You guys were extremely confident in the way you took them down. But I have a question now. Yesterday, Danimal called you, MG, the MVP of both of their wins. But I'm curious what you think about today in your win over Black Dragons. Who would you give that MVP to and why?
MG, ontem o Danimal te indicou como MVP. Com relação ao dia de hoje, especificamente sobre a partida contra Black Dragons, quem tu diria que foi o MVP?
O Will, sem dúvidas, o Will.
No doubt, Will.
Of course, Will. Yes, he's certainly the MVP today, as Action was also really good. As we're about to go into second round very soon, I'm sure there will be some changes from a lot of different teams, and what you guys are also doing. So what are going to be some of the changes that you're going to be bringing into second round robin, and also being the first time doing the interview, also your personal statement to all of your fans cheering for you out there?
MG, uma mensagem para os fãs.
Só gratidão pelo apoio, né? A todo mundo que apoia a gente. E pode ter certeza que são eles que esperam a gente a treinar todo dia, família, amigo, namorada. É isso que inspira a gente a treinar todo dia e sempre dar o nosso melhor. Só gratidão só.
We are very grateful for everyone that supports us, our friends, our girlfriends, our family, everyone. Those people are the ones who inspire us to practice harder every day.
Well, thank you so much, MG. Your play today has been very inspiring as well for all of us watching. So really wish you guys the best of luck. You guys look extremely strong going into the rest of the tournament. So, enjoy your wins and see how it does go into the second round robin. And of course, thank you for the interview once again. So we'll see how that does happen in the future, if they can continue to make it work.
Thanks for the interview, MG. Yeah, glad to hear from MG this time. Not the animal, but of course the MVP goes down to Will.
Yeah.
He had lots of clutch moments, that 1v3, 2v4 situation down in the B side, and where he got the triple kill, basically sealed everything. And it closed the door on Black Dragon, says, you're not going to get that much opportunity coming in because I'm getting all those headshots by myself.
Yeah, and he was so sure of it. He was like, I asked him, why do you think? He's like, no, it's just Will.
It's Will.
Like, it's obvious, guys. Like there is no explanation required. Like that guy just had an incredible day, and he was absolutely crucial, as were all the members of Imperial, with yet another 2-0 here up against Black Dragons. You see, earlier on in the day, Black Dragons were able to 2-0 Hay, and then Vincent did get the 2-1 over Hay. So Vincent pick up their first win. Unfortunately, Hay did go 0-3. And here are our standings overall. Imperial on top, Black Dragons, Vincent, and then Hay.
Which is somewhat of a upset, you can say, over a surprise, where especially Imperial, who has not been standing on top, not too much, especially in Season 1 and Season 2 from Brazil. It was always Black Dragons or Vincent Gaming taking the top 2 spots. Now with this roster changes in Invitational here in 2020, they're doing so much better, but can they carry that much wins in second round robin? We'll have to see more matches.
Yeah, speaking of those more matches, Imperial up against Vincent Gaming. That's the 2-1, the only team that was able to take a single map off of Imperial. So we're going to start off with that, and then Vincent Gaming up against Black Dragons. Those two seem to have a bit of a rivalry. And then Imperial up against Hay to finish us off there. We'll see if Hay can have an answer to Imperial. They have the one match against Imperial, so maybe they can prepare very well for a play style that Imperial has made very obvious to all of us here.
Yeah, less than a day left for them to go into that second round robin. I think they will have, a lot of the teams have to make a lot of adjustments, especially targeting Imperial, because they're playing the game in a different fashion, and it seems like they are unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, really, that's going to be the story of the second round robin. Can anyone stop Imperial? Will Black Dragons come back and reclaim their favorite spot? And what can the other teams do to stop both of those two great teams? But either way, guys, that is going to do it for us. Thank you, G-Clef, once again for joining me on the cast. Thank you guys for watching. We will see you again tomorrow, same time, same place, for more of the CFS Invitational Online. See you tomorrow.